Okay. Let me... Now they can see and hear us. Welcome in, everyone. How are you doing? My name is Dullblend. Tonight, I'm streaming Monster Prom 2 with Plague of Kitties. Which actually... Do you have your... Where's Foogie? Oh, there you are. Okay. No, you're good. It didn't pop up for me right away, but we're good. But yeah, Plague of Kitties, who I'm streaming with. I'll shout out. She's not streaming. It's just me, but she is a fellow streamer. Don Ray, I know you've already went to lurk, but thank you for that. I appreciate it. Call of Duty Black Ops 3. Alright. We'll get right into it. There we go. Okay. So, online, awesome voice effects make your own voices no effect. You said no effects? Oh, okay.
Let's go.
Alright. Join. What was the ID? Connecting. Joining. Alright. Remember to use external voice chat for a top-notch experience. Here we go. Full game. Yeah. Want me to read the narrator? Ah, Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. Who are you? Nog.
I'll shock everyone.
On my stream? Oh. I think it tells you like the smallest violin, sleeping beauty bag. I don't know. I'd say just probably click just pack random. If you're not sure. Who am I? I'll probably do it again. Doll.
Camp sounds like a lot of work.
Let's see. Too many crosswords. Business anal paste. Competitive tarot. Canned brain. Totally fine ukulele. Flashback light. Flashback. Okay. Blade. Bootleg wand. Human wool sweater. Oh, thank you for the follow. Jesus loves you. Interesting name. I like the name. Welcome in. How are you doing? Let's see. Gotta type in your name just right. Well, Jesus loves you. How did you find my stream? Alright. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 5 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Florida man, welcome in. How's it going? It's going pretty good. How about for you? Playing some Monster Prom with a plague of kitties. Everything seemed uncertain, everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Jojima, 23, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Aravi Mishra, 22, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Doing good waiting for Black Ops 6 to drop tomorrow. Oh, that's right, that's tomorrow. That makes sense why a lot of people are streaming COD. Okay. Calculester Hewlett Packard, version 1.1. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, 20, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien Levy, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and love of fire. He's in the original! And Milo Belladonna, 23, or 230 something, I don't know how to read that exactly. A Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer and who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. Think of doing 2 streams each week. Florida man, I'd highly recommend it. Like if you're wanting to stream, you definitely want to stream quite a bit. And for long streams. So once October ends, I plan to stream like probably 4 times a week, around 4 hours each stream. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Time to break the ice. Very anime workouts. Let's see. Agnes, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you. Rawr. Welcome in. How are you doing? What's funny is I'd actually asked Ignis earlier if he wanted to stream Baldur's Gate because me and him are doing a campaign together. He plays Shiro, I play Hugs. But Ignis is going to start streaming pretty late, so I'm like, I don't know if I want to start streaming that late. So, yeah. Welcome in, Ignis. Hope you're doing good. Josh, welcome in. How are you doing? Bleh. So, Ignis, let me tell you're telling me that you feel like that meme of yourself. Anyways, welcome in, Josh. I'm doing it if I'm playing with a full group of people. It's going to be 2 hours. If it's only me or with Cordell, it's going to be staying as a 1 hour. I got you, Florida man. I mean, it is your streams, you know. If you do ask me, I would say push for over 2 hours. If you only do 1 hour streams, then you're really just streaming to stream. Well, if you change your mind, let me know. Okay, Ignis, that meme. Yeah. When you said bleh, it made me think of that meme. You're fine just hopping on Fortnite trying to get a skin that I kind of want, but I don't know if I really want to gain 20 levels while I'm already at level 100 or 50 levels. Oh, really, Josh? What skin is it? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do efficient farming. Mainly a hobby. Okay, yeah, if you're only doing it for a hobby, then yeah, you can stream for like 10 minutes every month. Okay, do you want me to do it, her, or you want to do it? Alright. It's the new reload rank skin, and you got to get 50 levels in order to get it. Really, it has become meme. Oh, Kitties, did you see the meme with Ignis that I made? I put it. Where did I put it? I'll probably show you after the stream. All right. Yeah, I love. Wait, no, that's not a good voice. Okay, let me look at her. What kind of voice would she have? Yeah. No. I love anime workouts. Man, I don't want to. I'm not. I shared it with the Cavalli Discord. Oh yeah. Sand, welcome in. How are you doing? So the story behind the meme of Ignis, it was in his most recent drunk stream, and someone, I guess, took a screenshot, and his face captured how drunk he was in the real world. His avatar face. It's funny. Good in you? I'm doing pretty good, Sam. Glad to hear you're doing good. Playing some Monster Prom with Kitties. Trying to figure out a good voice for this character. Because I agree it should be deep, but slightly feminine. Yeah! I love anime workouts. Wait, is that good? I don't know if that's good or not. Is Kitties in... Okay. Is Kitties in the Discord call? Yes. But it's just me and her talking. Do you want us to hop in, like... Wait. Ignis, can you hear Kitties? Say something else, Kitties. It's not picking you up. Daggone it. We can't hear. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, say something else. Lame. For a second, I thought it was just me. Voice the character how my femboy voice sound should fit. I'm gonna figure out this Discord thing real quick. So that means I'm gonna have to get rid of the Discord source. Actually, I have to get rid of that completely. Sorry, y'all. I'm going through all this. Okay. I had to go through all those scenes because we can see Fugi now. Okay, yeah. But I don't think y'all were able to hear her yet. So let's try this. Yeah. This one? Nope, that one. I hate doing this during streaming, but there actually is another way you can do it. You can actually stream without streaming. Yeah. No, that's not it either. Okay. Give me a minute. Let's see. thought I did. It's not. We'll try that. So, no, that is incorrect. See. Hello, hello, hello. Oh yeah. Alright, I'm just seeing. I'm watching a video muted real quick. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. That's what I had though. No, that's how it is. So it actually does have it. Actually, no, it is audio, yeah. So that's how it is anyway.
I thought you had it set up so you had different sounds. It was like...
I did. And just so, well, I don't think you were here. I had to completely redo OBS.
Oh, I heard myself on stream.
There we go. Okay, there we go. So what's funny is I did nothing different. I just redid what I already had. I don't know why I didn't pick it up earlier. So I actually did nothing different. Okay.
That's interesting. The voice is real. No, he's just talking to himself.
There we go. See, and so what I did is it's application audio capture beta. That's what I had as it before anyway. So, oh well. But hey, we can hear you now. All right, let me figure out this voice.
Ignis is femboy.
I'll move you right there. Okay. Sometimes you have to refresh the sources by clicking on a different one and clicking back.
Mm-hmm.
That might have been it. Which before that, I never had to do that. But again, I had to completely redo OBS and maybe be resetting it. Reset it. So, all right, here we go.
Yeah, I love enemy workouts, Nog. You just became my best friend.
Wait, what even is an anime workout? You picked that option, sure, but I'm willing to bet you're not even 100% certain what it meant. The game's meta.
What's an enemy workout, you say? It's a workout that's totally anime, like bench pressing a tree or doing a magical girl transformation. Magical girl transformation. Seriously, work out your abs and glutes. We should get in some magical reps this summer, Nog.
That's all you. That's all you.
Okay. Let's see. How does she sound? Let's see. That's awesome, Dull. Efficient farming is one of my favorite hobbies, too. As a full-time warrior and evil monster slayer, I don't have time to farm efficiently, or inefficiently. Any time wasted is time an enemy spends looting my gold and laughing in my face.
Once upon a time, I downloaded an anime exercise app. It was like a visual novel that you progress by exercising. Okay.
Oh, it's different voices. Oh.
Oh, it's... You want me to be this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Me, all farming efficiently all day long.
Huh?
I said yes, love it.
All day long. Who needs farming when you can get bagels for $5 at Walmart anyway?
Don't mind Hex. They don't understand people like us, though. At least I'll have you to talk to when we get back to camp.
Iron Man Duck, welcome in. How are you doing? How was your Lethal Company stream earlier? We only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Yay!
So many places to go.
Was good. LOL also fixed PC problems. Nice. So are you enjoying Lethal Company? I love that game. I'm addicted to that game.
Okay. You know, I learned earlier there's a way to tell. I don't know which one it is, but
Yes, it's so fun. We added some mods. Yeah, there are definitely some mods that I'm all about. I love the auto scan mod and the yippee mod. You spend the day learning new skills with the monster scouts in order to earn badges.
I keep forgetting I have to do that.
You earn a badge for healing a wound only using the bark of a tree. Yeah, I was wondering why you were hosting, which I mean is fine. You earn a badge for writing poems in iambic pentameter. You earn a badge for building a blackberry using only real blackberries. Oh, you're welcome, Iron Man Duck. What's some of your favorite mods so far, Iron Man? Nice! Completing all of those unexpected and probably useless lessons earned you +2 creativity. You walk into what you thought was going to be a class on optimal summer, smooching. That was just wishful thinking. It's actually just another of Coach's safety lectures. Okay, I'm assuming this is me. Alright.
Yeah, do him.
So, as I was saying, a summer camp is an extremely dangerous place. Take this camp, for example. Just in the past week, the canoes in the lake turned out to be crocodiles. The camp nurse exploded, and the cafeteria accidentally served, constantly firing shotguns for lunch.
Okay, I'll do him.
Okay.
You're welcome.
You're a spineless pale.
Oh, this is me.
Don't take all the credit, you bell pepper. Those alligators were mine, and you only blew up that nurse in retaliation for me dislocating your shoulder while arm wrestling.
Wait, that was all you two? You're working together to destroy this camp?
Us? Working together?
Gross!
Man.
Yeah, we'd never work together. Our collective reign of terror is really more of a happy accident.
Oh dear. Oh gosh.
Oh, this is me. This is me. I'll do this one.
I know this is you.
But your underlying assumption is correct. Friend Coach, according to my analysis, Damien and Dahlia are responsible for approximately 102% of fatalities at Camp Spooky. This percentage includes people who were killed elsewhere and then brought to camp for aesthetic reasons.
That's not a very scout thing.
102%? That's almost as high as the amount of percent you're supposed to give in sports. Damien, Dahlia, you two are a crisis.
Loser.
Wow, Calculester, way to go. Snitches get stitches, you know.
I am unlikely to be receiving any stitches, friend Damien, both because I have no flesh to stitch and because I am not a snitch. I am merely providing accurate safety data. Papa Dragon, welcome in. Can't poke you in the crack, love it. Welcome in, Dragon. How are you doing? There you go.
Alright, don't worry, guys. I'm not here to punish you for all the people you've slaughtered. This is a safe space for talking about safety.
I think I slightly changed up his accent.
Yeah.
So,
Wait, what's yours?
so,
No. Shoot.
So, we're not in trouble?
of course you're in trouble, but it's not me.
Wait. This.
But it's not me you should be worried about. It's yourselves. It looks like you're the biggest threat to your safety. It's yourselves.
Rad.
So, I love being a danger to myself and others.
Oh, I was having a drink. But think about it, Damien. If you die as a result of a stupid thing you did, no one else will ever again be able to die as the result of the stupid thing you did.
Oh. Can I read that?
Yeah, you can read it.
Okay. Oh shit, you're right! Thanks, Cal. You're a real lifesaver when it comes to helping me take lives.
I'm good, thanks for the shout out. Getting ready to go live here in a short. I got you, Dragon. Which voice will Dole use this minute? That was not my intention. I simply cannot resist a logical syllogism. If there is a God, I hope she can forgive me for what I have done.
Oh my god.
There's no time for moral hand-wringing, Calculaster. They've got to buckle down and brainstorm a way for Dahlia and Damien to survive their own violent stupidity.
I know my roommates are like, what the heck is he doing?
These two need to learn some responsibility and give them each an egg to take care of so they can truly learn to take care of themselves. Transform them both into the most boring and safe creatures in nature. Accountants. Oh god.
I am happy.
Indeed, I have been keeping several farm-fresh eggs in my refrigerated compartment, just in case some of our friends needed to learn responsibility. Here they are.
Should I say F for that one?
I'd rather you not. you can be funny with it.
You'd rather me not? You want me to say the F word?
No, I don't.
Oh, that's what I said. I said, do you want me to say F?
Oh, F. Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay. What the F are we supposed to do with these?
So.
Oh, I know. Eat them raw. Protein will make our muscles bigger, and thus better able to defend us from our muscles.
I know! Eat them raw!
He's embarrassed for him. No, Dahlia. You must not. Well, you must not eat these eggs. You must parent them.
Oh no way! You're not tricking me into parenting a stupid egg! I've never effed even one chicken! The egg is not my son!
I'm here to save the day.
Then it looks like I'm going to win at egg parenting by default.
What? No! I'm gonna parent the F out of this dumb egg! It's gonna be so well adjusted, it'll blow everybody's... Can I say that?
I'd rather you not.
Knees off!
Sorry, y'all. So if you're a viewer and you're new to all this, I try to keep a family-friendly stream. I am allowing a little bit more than normal because we're playing this game. But I would say the extreme stuff, which for me is extreme, I'm still not
You
going
haven't
to allow.
what a chicken.
You haven't what a chicken.
F the chicken.
Just say it. They hear worse at school. All right. No, Papa Dragon. That's not how my stream goes. All right.
Oh yeah? Well, I'm going to read my egg so many bedtime stories it grows up to be painfully illiterate.
Literate.
Leave this to the pros.
Well, I'm gonna give my egg Red Bull instead of milk. So when it hatches it into an adorable baby chicken, its wings grow wings.
Red Bull? Ha! Why feed your egg Red Bull when you could feed it other eggs? Hey, cow!
Oh yeah. Wait. Shoot. What was his?
I don't know. It was like Russian, maybe. I don't really
It was.
know.
I think it was a mixture of Russian and Irish. All right.
Hey, cow, do you think they know these are unfertilized grocery store eggs and no amount of parenting will change that?
Success achieved.
Unclear. I must note, however, that this is already the longest these two have gone without causing any wrongful deaths. I suggest we consider this a win.
You've made the monster.
Excellent! I love winning! Thanks, Calculaster! You're a literal lifesaver! Arr.
With your thoughts and actions.
He's also pirate.
Don't thank me, thank Nog. After all, it was her idea, and also I cannot claim credit for anything as I am not even sure that I have free will.
Rad.
Yeah, thanks, Nog. This egg has truly taught me what it means to love.
Not as much as it taught me how to love, you cherry tomato!
Damien and
David
Dolly.
and- you go.
Damien and Dahlia go back to aggressively parenting their eggs, and you go back to being great at everything all the time. You gain +2 charm and +1 smarts.
Nice.
Man, that was some work.
Yeah. You were
Alright.
like, no, I'm pushing him. I'm definitely pushing him.
Let's see. I'll do woods. While you're hiking through the woods, you accidentally step on a pile of leaves covering a massive hole. It was a trap. An evil goblin hunter. Is it a goblin who hunts or someone who hunts goblins? You'll never know. appears. They were the one who put the trap in there. This is it. You're done. You get ready to embrace death. But the Goblin Hunter only set the trap to get someone to help them to do their math homework. Hey, Ignis, they keep egging each other on. Hey, one might come out of their shell. Alright. They'll only let you leave if you help them. You don't have any other option here. It's a bit boring, but you actually learn some useful calculus. You gain +2 smarts. Who would have thought I would have gained smarts going to the woods?
Right?
You stumble upon Aravi, surrounded by an odd-looking group. An orc with a lute strung across his back, an elf with his bow, a haggard dwarven cleric, and some other cliches. Also odd is that Aravi is repeatedly hitting herself in the head. It takes you a moment to realize that she's calling for Hex to come out.
Sup, loser?
Oh, that's her name, Aravi?
Yeah,
How was I doing her voice?
I forgot.
I'll just do, like, there you are! Where did you disappear to?
Sorry, I was in your ribcage seeing if I could use it to cut strips of crepe paper into confetti. And then I got lost in your kidneys.
Wow. Okay, whatever. Look, I gathered this group of valiant heroes, each with their own skill set, quirky personality, and dark backstory.
Cool. Why?
What do you mean, why? You asked me to. You said to organize a party. Honestly, I've never liked you more than I did in that moment.
Adventure
Oh my God.
awaits.
When I realized you were finally taking an interest in the things I enjoy, and that you were getting excited to raid a dungeon.
Raid a dungeon? No! Aravi. Oh. Aravi. Whatever the heck your name is. When I said party, I meant party. Not with pizza and confetti. And music and drinks and games.
Horses.
Allie, appreciate the lurk. Hope you're doing good.
Can't you just have normal fun without needing to go into dark maze like dungeons and kill monsters? Gosh.
This isn't possible.
I feel like we will never truly understand each other.
Miss Aravi.
Over it.
You are so one note, Aravi. Just like the rest of your tropey friends.
I was really trying to bond. I mean, we're already bonded in that you're a curse that's attached itself to me, but I mean, the spiritual kind.
When you try to introduce someone to D&D.
Yeah.
You're talking about like pronouncing their names or?
No, just this whole scenario.
Oh yeah. Aravi seems genuinely disappointed, and you can't have that. Time to turn this party into a party, so Hex will be happy, and Aravi will be also happy. I don't know why it's so hard for me to say that name. In a moment of
It's
genius.
Aravi.
Huh?
Aravi.
Aravi, okay. In a moment of genius, you realize exactly what party member would make the perfect party goer.
Ned the Necromancer, did you know he doubles as a powerful baker? If he can raise the dead, he can surely raise a cake. Man, it should have said bread. A bard. Always a bard.
Let's see. I'll do Necromancer.
Unbelievable.
Whoa, Ned, is that true? I mean, of course that's true. That's why I wanted you to come bake for Hex. But for the rest of the party, fun pizza party, not adventuring party, maybe you could tell us a little more about that while you bake.
Oh, sure, Ned says, looking a little embarrassed to be put on the spot. Well, I studied at the Lich and Levin Academy for the Necromantic Arts Artisanal Baking.
Ooh, yeah.
That's actually amazing. How did you know you wanted to be a necromancer and a baker?
I actually just wanted to be a baker, Ned says, beginning to make a cake. I've just always had the ability to raise the dead, albeit with a lot of stipulations initially. I used my passion for baking to open a pie shop, but when I brought my childhood sweetheart back to life, and my magic prevented me from touching her, I decided to formally study necromancy. Once I leveled up enough, I was able to resurrect her in a more traditional formal ceremony, which allowed us to kiss. We got married and lived happily ever after.
Nice.
Who knew? What an interesting life story you have, with interests outside adventuring and necromancy.
I always thought it would make for a good TV show, but only if you told my whole story, because it would be heartbreaking to cut it off before I succeeded at finding a way to get together with the love of my life.
Cake's done. You can stop oversharing now. Here, Hex. Eat some of this delicious cake. Has anyone else been hiding any secrets? Or secret backstory hobbies?
The cleric timidly steps forward. Well, even though I'm known for my divine powers and love of healing, what I really want to do is play basketball. The monk barbarian raises his hand. A monk barbarian. Although known for my skill in hand-to-hand combat, I also have immense proficiency in ballet and double Dutch jump rope.
Listen here, Aravi.
Oh, I heard. I'm gonna stick with my voice for that thing, but I just heard what it's supposed to sound.
Do you notice something here, Aravi?
That the monk barbarian's jump rope is actually some guy's intestines?
Yeah, I'll be back. I'm gonna put socks on my feet. It's getting cold. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Putting the socks on now. Ow.
Alrighty.
Okay.
No, Aravi. It's that they all have other interests too. And look, none of them are any less amazing adventurers. After all, they're the people you called when you wanted a party, right?
I guess you're right. Maybe we can turn this party into a chance for me to, dare I say it, pick up a new hobby.
Here for
Love it.
Do you want to be my
Don't.
support?
Since it was your idea to ask Ned, do you think you could help me figure out what I like?
You heroically manage not to make an innuendo, and instead smile and go around with Aravi, trying everything from ballet to beadworking to billiards. You try so many different things that by the end you gain +2 smarts, +1 creativity, a handmade scarf, and a pretty decent finger painting. Wow, let's trade
Nice.
places. Everybody choose a celebrity, say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. Ryan Reynolds.
Keira Knightley.
Player order is
Claire
decided.
Avery.
Huh? Oh. Player order is decided based on which celebrity is the most likely to be posing as a random fan in a Discord server dedicated to themselves. Start debate now.
Oh.
I feel like I
Oh,
win that one.
And- yeah. yeah.
Let's do this.
Okay. I'll try the lake this time. That day, you decide to go scuba diving and find a treasure chest at the bottom of the lake. Whoa. You pick the lock, which is quite impressive if you keep in mind that you're still underwater. Inside, you find over 1,000 fun.
Wow.
Unfortunately, your wetsuit doesn't have pockets, so you can only go back to shore. You can only go back to shore only. Oh, they have two onlys in that sense. With +2 fun. When you go back, fish have eaten with rest. They're having a rave right now. Freaking fish. You're hoping to run into your gal, Aravi, but so far she hasn't been any of the pet places you'd expect. The mines, the dungeons, the forest. You heard Camp Spooky was doing an arts and crafts pop-up session. Cat, welcome in, how are you doing? So you go over to pass the time and are shocked to find Aravi already there.
Hex in the house.
Yes, yes. The slump molded earthenware masterpiece will be one of my finest works yet.
Sup, loser.
Oh, hello there, doll. Welcome to my purgatory of boredom and suffering.
Welcome in, Cat, how are you doing? I see that emote, or that smiley. Is that a smiley face? Alright.
You
No,
mean
it's
your
not, it's not.
you mean your craftatory of potdom and create? Oh my god, creating?
No, I mean what I said the first time.
In that case, can we make no complaining? Our next rule of compromise, because you're harshing my pottery buzz.
You see what I have to put up with? Hex gets super into any random activity they see on TV and immediately wants to go try it out.
Unbelievable.
They watched a documentary on Mesopotamia, and all they took away from it was pot, and immediately threw themselves into this obnoxious new hobby. They've been leaving little curse-shaped clay prints all over my nice adventuring gear.
Which you've been wearing because I graciously agree to accompany you on quests, just like you graciously indulge in my hobbies too. See? That's how this give and take works.
Well, I want to give you a punch in the face and take all this clay away from you so we can do something less boring. Oh, you think watching paint dry is boring? Try watching clay dry. At least a painting is a picture of something.
Move on.
Why can't you let yourself enjoy my newfound love of pottery? Pots are beautiful.
The only time I ever care about pots is when I can smash them and get rupees.
Is that a Legend of Zelda reference? Ooh,
Yeah.
just got a different idea to make my D&D character work. Oh yeah, Ignis? Nice, okay. That may be the only circumstance in which Aravi cares about pots, but one circumstance is better than no circumstance, and you know just how to use it. Guilt Trip asks Aravi to make pots to give back to the poor old man whose hundreds of pots she has broken over the last several months. F. Guilt, Aravi should make her own pots, then break those to get rupees, infinite money. I'm gonna do this one.
Yeah.
Whoa, you're adventure pal material.
Oh wow, Dull, you're some kind of adventuring genius. Why did I never think of that?
Huh?
Maybe because that's definitely not how that works.
Ye of little faith. You'll be eating your words on a Cheeto M&M bagel sandwich.
Cheeto M&M bagel. Interesting.
I do love those.
Free XP. Forever.
When I come out of this situation with unlimited money,
You and Arabi sit and begin making a pot together. Ghost style at the pottery wheel. It's super romantic.
I'm going to dive into an entire chamber full of rupees and swim through them.
Or at least it would be if Aravi were slightly less fixated on the prospect of infinite money. But you guys are still getting to touch each other and stuff, so whatever. You and Arabi finish crafting your first pot.
It's not terrible, it's not perfect, but some of those flaws could be hid with a proper glaze.
No glaze, just smash!
Aravi smashes her pot before even taking it off the wheel. And yet,
Holy crap, how? How were there rupees in there? Did you put them in when I wasn't watching?
Level up, loser.
Nope. It's like you've never been on an adventure before, Hex. Smash pots, get rupees.
oh, hand holding, how scandalous.
I'm amazed and don't know what to say.
We are totally winning our
Stay
game.
and watch me make the crap out of. Watch me make the crap out of, and subsequently break the crap out of a whole bunch of rupee spawning pots.
Aravi goes into a pottery making frenzy. Her eyes gleam as she throws pot after pot, both throwing a pot on the wheel and then throwing a pot at the wall, rupees raining.
You know, given the cost of materials, she actually isn't making a huge profit with this strategy. But even as fast as she's going, her pottery technique is actually improving. Like the lip on that last pot was much more even than the one before, and the thickness is getting more consistent. In the timeless, eternal words of the ancient Mesopotamians, hella lit, fam. Yeet!
Hex has a great time getting to review Aravi's pottery skills. Aravi has a great time getting rupees, and you have a great time getting +2 creativity and +1 charm.
Adventure awaits.
Man. Hopefully my voice holds up for this stream.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can start doing the narrator part.
Actually, yeah, if you can for me. Because you're the one controlling it anyway.
I don't know any of these, I'm just gonna go through them. You go into the haunted manor with the food, only to immediately split up once you get inside, as is customary. You quickly get lost and have no cell signal, but in a stroke of genius, you follow the signs to the haunted manor's lost and found to wait for your friends to pick you up. You find all sorts of cool lost knickknacks while you wait. Some bloody gloves, a haunted iPod, it only plays Thriller by Michael Jackson, a totally normal Furby that still manages to be the creepiest thing in there. At the bottom of the box, you even find +2 boldness. Yoink! Who in their right mind would throw that away? Here you go.
Oh my god.
Wall collapses into this Dahlia with her fist out. Calculaster stands sheepishly next to her.
May I chime in?
Friend Dahlia, there was a door a mere 36 centimeters from the impact point of your punch.
Dahlia is
Sal?
here!
Well,
So,
I'm trying to remember.
I'm gonna go with it. So, we Aquinos make our own doors.
I respect your rich family history of punching your way through walls. However, I feel it is my duty to inform you that utilizing pre-existing doors is 3.1 times more efficient than punching through walls, and reduces knuckle wear and tear.
Such a
This is why you are such a powerful ally, Calculaster. I never would have thought of using doors on my own. Hey, let's try this one over here.
Dahlia opens the door on her left, and a deluge of screaming tongues pour out. Neither she nor Calculaster seem the least bit startled by this.
Engaging camp
Friend
module
Dahlia,
IPS.
I had no idea you two were incapable of fear. Bonding experience initiated.
What? No, I definitely experience fear. I'm just not afraid of a closet full of screaming tongues specifically. A healthy sense of fear is an important survival trait, and a necessary quality in a good leader. My fears include not being the best, exploding in institutional racism.
Oh god.
Ah, I see. I thought I had found someone else like me, but instead it seems I am both a poor... Oh, I forgot how to say that.
It's facsimile.
Facsimile of a living creature and a poor leader. Oh well.
Shut up, my metal friend. It's gonna be okay.
I have no chin, and no, it is not.
Yes, it is, because Nog and I are going to teach you how to feel fear so you can become the great leader you were born to be.
I was also not born.
So you can become the great leader you were made to be.
Pretty sure Dahlia is not going to be able to accomplish this monumental task on her own. You're going to need to step in. Luckily, you know just how to scare Calculaster. Tell him the spooky story of Y2K. Take him to the digital haunted house known as the Dark Web. Nah, I'm gonna do the Y2K, that's funny.
Y2K. That
Oh, sorry.
that was long before my time. I know little of it.
I was only a little kid when it happened. I hardly remember it either. I was too busy conquering my preschool.
Good. That means every terrifying detail of the story will be new to them. You tell them of a dark and distant age, the 20th century, when pagers were still widely used and some people thought frosted tips were a pretty cool idea.
I already said it. I do not think that was the scary part of the story, Dahlia.
Sorry, I'm also terrified of frosted tips. What happened next?
A number of programmers, in an attempt to save money and storage space, encoded the year in various date-based applications as a 2-digit number.
Oh dear. Oh,
What?
gosh. Oh,
But a system like that would not be able to distinguish between the year 2000 and the year 1900.
Exactly, you explain. When the clocks rolled over on January 1st, 2000, all sorts of important applications wouldn't know what year it was.
Man.
Oh no! Knowing the year is important for all kinds of things, like keeping track of your age, and remember how long you've been holding a grudge.
Also banking transactions, medical records, and air traffic control. How did programmers respond to this impending catastrophe?
Some of them, you say, altered their programs to store the year as a 4-digit number, solving the problem entirely.
That is good. It seems this is not a scary story after all.
But some, you continue, relishing the suspense, some found the solution too expensive, especially on older machines where date storage was far limited to 6 digits.
What did they do? What did they do?
They started recording the day as a 3-digit number from 1 to 365, and the year as a 3-digit number, that tallying how many years have passed since 1900.
So the year 200 would be represented as 101. But, that solution will only be effective until the year 2899.
I know, see,
People are so short-sighted, Nog, and people made me. Thank you. I am finally terrified.
Not only have you succeeded in scaring Calculester, now you get to calm him and Dahlia down with snuggles and hot tea. So wholesome, you gain +2 charm and +1 fun.
Let's trade places. Everybody choose something bad, say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. I'm hot dog with jelly.
Hot dog with jelly, Vienna sausages and peanut butter.
Alright. Player order is decided based on how spicy a hot sauce named Flaming Bad Thing sauce would be. Start debating now. So,
Flaming Vienna sausage peanut butter sauce sounds absolutely disgusting.
Flaming hot dog with jelly sauce. Player order is decided based on how spicy. That's the thing, it's based off how spicy though. Not how.
Oh,
So honestly, this is one I would click random. I feel like we both kind of were on the same level.
yes. The die is cast.
All right. Ignis says last time you said hot dog and jelly, I ate it. That's right. I remember.
Always wear your booties
What?
the comfiest.
Oh, this is cute.
Okay.
Is that Mothman? What is this? You sit alone?
I guess so. Yeah.
You know, I was gonna go for her, but they're pushing me to her, I think.
Okay.
Lady, you're craving a healthy dose of attention from your peers when you spot Dahlia and Aravi by the campfire.
About to drink something. Okay.
So once I ripped his biceps off, he pretty much knew I'd won, but he still agreed when I asked him to get in a quick makeout before I delivered a mortal blow. So awesome!
Here for it.
Oh my god, Dahlia, you boss blue babe. You are so bad.
Looks like Dahlia, Aravi, and X are conducting one of their classic girl talk sessions. You butt in as usual. You can join our girl talk if you want, Nog, but you better be conversing at the top of your game. Today, we're discussing the ultimate girl talk subject, crushes.
Robbie, you drew the short bone in the rabbit spine. You're first. Who's your secret crush? The rules of girl talk dictate that you have to tell us, or at least give us hints.
Whoa, is Aravi about to admit that she has an emotion, and an emotion is romantic in nature? And she feels that towards another person, and not a battle axe? Come on, you guys. Do I really have to say it? Well, if I have to admit it, I've always had a secret crush on that centaur mini-boss that lives right outside the woods.
Ravi, are you freaking serious? Is that why we keep taking those patrol shifts on the forest perimeter? Those were at 3 a.m., Ravi.
Whatever. I know it's kind of embarrassing, but he's pretty buff. I wanna hear all the muscle squelching sounds when I crush him. What? Okay, I admitted mine. Now you have to say yours, Dahlia. Tell us who your secret crush is.
This is kind of tough, because I usually just tell someone directly when I'm crushing on them. I don't really bother keeping my crushes a secret.
Wait.
But I guess my current #1 crush is Timothée Chalamet.
What? How new is this? Okay.
I can't stop fantasizing about crushing him. Just one of my boots could crush all his bones were meant to be.
He is like a skinny twig.
He
Like
is.
you could probably just
Yeah.
exhale. Yeah.
Dear God, by crushes, Dahlia and Ravi literally mean people that they want to crush.
Every time I get a new crush, I totally get this intense feeling of butterflies in my stomach. It lasts right up until I stomp the last drop of blood out. Hee hee.
Hee hee. I get that too, and I get kinda jealous. I don't like anyone else to crush my victims. What about you, Nog? Any crushes we should know about?
Zerg, welcome in. How are you doing?
Oh,
Sorry.
Dahlia and Aravi just gave you the perfect opportunity to hit that you're interested in one of them. Flex your girl talk skills and crush this convo.
Yeah, Zerg, welcome in. How are you doing? I'm playing some Monster Prom with Plague of Kitties. But yeah, hope you're doing good.
If I'm crushing on someone, I want to go all in. I gear up with every weapon and toy I can. I'm kinky that way. Oh. I'm more of a crushee than a crusher. My middle name is Step on Me.
Ignis, is that you?
Huh?
The bottom one.
I'm wondering which one I want. I don't know which one of them.
I'm doing good. I would well, that's the thing. Oh. Let me reach out real quick. I'm doing good. Deadlock added an anti-cheat which lets you turn cheaters into a frog. Really? Alright. Whoa, Nog, I didn't realize you liked to be crushed. You always gave me so desperately horny that you'll flirt with literally anyone or anything vibes. But now that I know you're a crushee, I appreciate the follow, Zork. Thank you for that.
I have great news for you. Crushies are totally my type. You're welcome.
Oh my god.
I really have a thing for that adorable crushy vibe, like Liam, or a person who's made entirely of toothpicks that actually comes to life. And you're a total crushy magnet, Dahlia. I've seen your Instagram. Every time you post a pic, the comments are basically all people begging you to step on them. You're crushing babes like I'm crushing full liters of Mountain Dew. Ha, yeah. At first, I was surprised that so many randos could recognize my raw physical strength and crushing prowess from my selfies alone. But when you take the sheer size of my quadriceps into account, it all makes sense.
Yeah, your crushing techniques are pretty damn legendary. Do you usually crush with boots on or off? And do you ever mix it up and crush with your hands or your horns?
It all depends on my mood. Usually I go with stomping or maybe a fist crushing if it's a weekend. But if I'm really feeling sexy, I might get real flirty and crush using some mother boulders. Now that I think about it, my godlike muscles and my pure passion for crushing make me the ultimate crusher. I'm at my maximum crush power level.
Dang, that's freaking cool, Dahlia. There's nothing I respect more than a maxed out skill tree.
I'm like that. A maxed out skill tree. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ravi. And thank you too, Nog. It's pretty hot how straightforward you were about wanting to be crushed by huge buff muscles.
You're winning at summer!
Who knows? Maybe one day you could even be my crush.
Freak, yeah. You'd get crushed by Dahlia's blue thunder. Oh my god. Any day of the week. But it looks like this muscular demon is warming up to you. And it looks like.
So close to sleep time, yet so far.
Alright. I admit, that's where I was going to sit, where you sat. Because it's wanting me to get to that, Aravi girl. But...
Yeah. Or it makes you want... Or it's, yeah, the computer.
Yeah. But I'm actually... I'm curious.
You sit on a log by yourself.
Is that all it is?
I guess none of Monster Camp's love interests were good enough for you, and you're just really hoping to sit with one of your friends. The question is, do your friends want to sit with you? Will anyone take pity on you, or will you be spending the night alone as ever?
Ooh.
Let's find out!
Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
No one sits with you. You spend the night alone on your sad little forever alone log.
That was probably not the best move, but I was curious. So, yeah.
It wasn't a big deal, and yet it messed with your head. Why did no one sit with you?
Oh my god, they're really pushing this.
Was it your body odor? Maybe they noticed your eyelashes are asymmetrical, or maybe they heard that you play dating sims in your free time. In reality, no one cared about any of this, but that didn't stop you from getting in over your head for the rest of the summer and becoming your own worst saboteur. Saboteur, however you say that. You lose 2 fun and 2 creativity.
Okay, so do not choose the log. Well, for what it sounds like, there's a chance someone could sit with you. You know,
That's wild.
I wonder if that's the mechanic in it, where if you sit on the log by yourself, it's high risk, high reward. Where it's like 50-50, where if you sit by yourself and it chooses no one sitting with you, you lose like everything. But
I
if
think
someone
I
sits
may
with
have, like, could have sat with you.
really,
Yeah.
huh.
But I don't know.
But I wonder if someone sat with me, if that would have been like the best outcome of sitting anywhere there. So I'm curious of that. All right.
Yikes.
Well, I mean, now I know. Everybody choose an animal, say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking.
Hippo.
Sloth. Player order is decided based on the likelihood that said animal knows all the secrets to the universe, but isn't telling anybody. Start
Nope,
debate.
that's easy. It's a sloth.
Sloth, yeah. Man, we're gonna be here for a while, which is
Okay.
good.
Let's go.
I'll do manner.
As you're searching the haunted manor, you come across an enchanted doll that promises to grant you all your wishes. Cool, you take it. It possesses you, of course. It turns out the spirit that was inside is exactly like you in every way, so nobody notices the difference. The only difference is that this spirit is a little bit bolder than you, so you basically gain +2 boldness. You're chilling in a spooky hallway, carving your initials into a wall that's probably actually flesh when a Ravi charges down the hall and purposefully rams into you. Hey, Dole, it's me, Ravi! Hex is also here!
Sup?
Listen, you gotta help me. I opened a haunted can of Dr. Pepper, and now I'm cursed with invisibility. You give Hex a sidelong glance, they shrug, and go back to knitting. At first I was like, how is this a curse? Being invisible is great. Permanent sneak attack bonus. And I can rob tombs whenever I want. But it's actually kind of lonely. I need someone to help me break this curse. And you always seem down to help hot people like me with their problems. You're about to explain to Aravia that she's not actually invisible when Polly and Scott come walking down the hall, laughing hysterically. Oh, they're in this game?
Matt, video games, welcome in. Hey, Dole, how are you feeling? I'm feeling pretty good. How about you? I'm playing a little bit of Monster Prom 2 with fellow streamer Plague of Kitties.
Yup.
And we're doing all the voice acting and stuff. My voice is already
Yeah.
kind of but... Alright, here we go. Ooh,
Ooh, I'm definitely doing Polly.
and I'm definitely doing Scott.
Yep. Well, Scott comes walking down the hall. Polly floats towards you, upside down, holding a spectral saxophone for some reason.
Good to hear you're feeling good. I'm well, too. Thanks for asking. Yeah. Welcome in. I appreciate it. Glad to hear you're doing good. Alright.
Spaghetti!
Spaghetti! How'd I do? Did I say it right this time?
I don't know, Scott. What word were you trying to say?
Thank you for shout out. Much appreciated. I'll be lurking. Well, Matt, I appreciate the lurk, and no, you're welcome. I mean, my whole thing is when in doubt, shout them out. But yeah, again, thank you for the lurk. You take it easy.
Great!
Oh, it's okay.
You did
Scott.
great, buddy.
Wait, are you gonna have her have the voice like, oh yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Why?
Hooray! Haha, Aravi, you got so pranked. You weren't really invisible. We just convinced you, dude, that you were invisible using lying.
Oh, that explains why my stealth bonus didn't increase. Well, at least I'm not actually invisible.
You got
Wait, we're drinking a Ravi? I can help. Shaboom.
unbelievable.
Did you say Shaboom?
I did.
Oh. What? Come on!
Oh, did it not pick up on the mic? Oh, I probably said it too
No.
loud. Oh, she actually went invisible. That's great.
Don't worry, it'll wear off in a few hours. In the meantime, just try to enjoy this hilarious prank.
I just got finished talking about how being invisible makes me sad. I hate being sad. Ooh boy, Ravi seems to be in one of her stabbing moods. Luckily, you know a super fun invisible activity that'll help her look on the bright side. Finally finding out what Dominique is saying about her behind her back, joining Forbes' 30 invisible people under 30.
I'm thinking. I'm gonna say the bottom.
You help Arabi submit an application, and minutes later, she gets the good news. She's been chosen! Apparently Forbes was anxiously waiting for a 30th invisible person under 30 to come out of hiding and apply, and Arabi was just in the right place at the right time.
Sweet, a party. It'll turn everybody invisible so we can all go.
Nah, I'm good. River Actual Phoenix is having another going away party at his mega mansion. We all know he'll be back in a couple weeks, but there's an open bar.
I don't think I should go either. Whenever I'm around invisible people, I just can't stop barking.
Oh,
Alright, suit yourselves. What about you, Dull?
no need. He can be my +1.
What am I then?
You're my -1 to everything. Come on, let's go. Forbes picks you up in an invisible helicopter and takes you to a very fancy party. All the most famous invisible people are there. There's, name omitted for privacy, the invisible CEO of a Fortune 500 company. An invisible software developer known for his work on the short-lived Tinder for Invisible People. And a floating champagne glass pretending to be an invisible person to crash this sweet party. Hey guys, how great it is to be invisible, am I right? I sure do love having a full body with fingers and kneecaps that you can't see because I'm invisible. Word, it really is nice to be recognized by Forbes, since even my own friends don't recognize me anymore.
Let's toast!
Haha, I know, right? I definitely have friends who are definitely people and not also enchanted dishware, and I so get what you're talking about.
So are we just not gonna call this floating cup out on this bullcrap?
Shut up, Hex.
No, Hex. Being invisible has taught me how much it hurts to be excluded. Just let him have his fun.
Don Ray, welcome back in. Are you done streaming or still here looking? I appreciate that, Don Ray.
You gain a new appreciation for the struggles of the visibility challenged. And towards the end of the night, Avari even invisibly holds your hand. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm.
Don't know if you're still here, Don Ray, but how's your stream going? All right.
Wherever I go, hijinks
I
and
go. You want to go swimming, but it seems like the god of the lake is in a bit of a mood today. It demands an offering before you get in the water. The only thing you have to give is your favorite yo-yo, which you were playing with on the way here. The god of the lake accepts your humble gift, and it actually kind of relieved you didn't leave something boring like a dead fish or the soul of a mortal. So in addition to gaining success or access to the lake, the god blesses you with +2 fun. Yay! After that, you happen upon Dahlia messing around in front of her tent. It looks like she's surrounding it with bear traps and pictures of herself saying, "Swipers, no swiping."
Oh, hey, Nog. How are... Ow, damn it.
Dahlia stepped in one of the bear traps while walking up to you. She yanks it off her foot and proceeds to mangle and take revenge on every last one of them. Is anyone else turned on right now?
I should have known these rusty little ankle biters would never work.
But how else can I improve my fortress away from fortress? Nog, maybe you could help me. As you know, I am an extremely accomplished monster scout, and the badges I've earned are arguably worth more than gold or love. Obviously, I can't undercut my natural good looks by wearing them all the time, but I don't like storing them in my tent without any sort of defenses. There are monster scout badge thieves lurking around every corner, hiding in the shadows, always ready to steal badges. I need to be prepared.
You kind of doubt that, but it's cute seeing Dahlia so passionate and worked up about something. In your silence, she goes back to punching the bear traps. Now's a good time to brainstorm. How can you fortify her tent to ward off badge thieves? Make a scarecrow out of the corpse of a previous robber. Scatter a very alluring 1,000-piece puzzle around the tent. Thieves will get so distracted trying to finish it, they won't have time to steal anything. Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's a cool idea. I have a puzzle here, actually. I like to work on it between attack waves mid-battle. I'm almost done with it, too, but I must protect my badges at all costs. The completed image of this kitten in a tree will just have to remain a mystery.
You and Dahlia scatter the puzzle pieces around the tent, then go hide in a nearby bush to test your plan. You're barely there 5 minutes before someone walks up to the tent. This person is decked out in a flashy green cape, several necklaces and rings, and a gaudy harlequin mask. "Tremble, ye collectors and billionaires," he shouts, "for I am Mask Unmasked, plunderer of treasures, nightmare museums, and master of stealth. And also a renowned internal monologuer."
Is it just me, or is his monologuing very much external?
"And now that I have finished purloining the entire Atlantean crown jewel collection, I shall attempt my most daring heist of all, stealing crap from a summer camp. Now to enter the tent and... Oh, what's this? Puzzle pieces? Gasp! My one weakness! My fame as a thief is rivaled only by my fame as a puzzle solver. I should move on to the treasures inside, but alas! This unfinished jigsaw siren call beckons me. This will only take a moment. I have thwarted the best security systems from Paris, France to Paris, France to Paris, Kentucky. The child's toy is a mere child's play. First, we must complete the edges of the puzzle. I will begin by searching for any pieces with the hard edges. Haha! There are 2 corner pieces that fit together. Puzzle, prepare to be unmasked! Mask Unmasked opens his mouth to do more talking, but suddenly, Dahlia jumps out of the bushes and murders him in the mouth.
There! God, I couldn't take another second of that guy's voice. But hey, the jigsaw puzzle distraction worked really well. Nah. Wait, I think someone else is coming. Back to the hiding spot, quickly!
You and Dahlia repeat this jigsaw puzzle trap process on a few other thieves. Apparently a lot of the thieves double as master puzzle solvers for some reason.
You're winning.
Hey, Nog! While we wait for the next inevitable thief puzzle solver to show up, wanna watch a movie on my phone?
Nice, free movie date. You and Dahlia binge the Kung Fu Panda trilogy, taking intermittent breaks to brutally murder jewel thieves. So romantic. You gain +2 boldness and +1 fun.
Everybody choose a food, say your choice out loud to the others before clicking.
Pork chop.
Sushi. Player orders decided based on which food would kill you the fastest if you only ate that food forever. Start debating now.
Pork chops.
I don't
All
know.
the sodium, bro.
I honestly, I think that's a tie because you can say pork chop if it's not cooked properly, but sushi is also raw fish if not prepped properly.
I'm assuming that you're prepping it though, like you kind of know what you're doing. You only eat it forever, so like.
But you could also assume you're cooking the pork chop correctly as well.
Yeah, but I don't think it's like how you cook it. It's just not healthy. Yours has all the like a little bit of everything in it, like some veggies, like some rice.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Pretty much, if you're looking at nutrition, sushi is better than pork chop. So yeah, you win this one.
Yes!
A new day, a new adventure.
I don't think we've been to the campground yet. That day you play competitive spin the bottle. You must kiss a camper from Camp Rival Camp. It's a long, intense kiss in which your tongues wrestle mercilessly. You apply some unexpected biting, since that's currently very high on the meta. While holding the back of their head to prevent an untimely escape. You win at kissing. It goes without saying you've earned +2 charm. Later you find Dahlia sitting with her legs crossed and her palms pressed together. Her pose reminds you of meditation, and it all would be very calming if Dahlia wasn't screaming at the top of her lungs.
Are you kidding me? That's it.
You tap Dahlia on her extremely muscular shoulder and ask what's going on.
Oh, hey, Nog. I was just getting in a screaming meditation session. Someone with my raw power can't stop training, even for a single moment. Missing a training session is one of my biggest fears, but a true warrior has no fears, which is proof that I need even more training. Speaking of which, being at camp actually opens up some unique training opportunities. I saw this documentary the other day about a warrior who was able to harness the power of nature itself. The warrior studied for years with the toads of Mount Myoboku, and once the toads learned to trust him, they taught him their special jutsu. And all that nature training really paid off in the next documentary, where the warrior defeated King Dragon in the Dark Tournament of Heroes. But to be honest, Nog, I'm kind of struggling to harness nature's power. I can't find a single wise toad. All the toads I found are idiots. This is so frustrating. I am surrounded by nature right now. I just can't figure out how to harness it.
Suddenly, Dahlia turns away from you and starts shouting at a nearby tree.
Nature, show me your secret jutsu. I promise that I'll only use your power when I really need it. Like when anyone challenges me for any reason or just whenever I feel it.
Giving Dahlia the power of nature sounds kind of terrifying, but also kind of pop, like in a poison ivy tentacle vines way. Help her do it. To gain the power of nature, you must first defeat nature. Devour a salad. To gain the power of nature, you must be one with nature. Become a salad. Okay. You tell Dahlia that eating a salad will literally mean that she'll be getting her power and energy from nature itself.
Oh yeah, Matt, you like that?
That plan makes
Fantastic!
perfect sense.
Epstein's Slayer, welcome in. How are you doing?
It's exactly what I've been doing with arsenic for years. Every day I eat a little bit of arsenic in the hopes of becoming as powerful as arsenic. It didn't work exactly as planned, but I still have a super strong immunity to arsenic. That's not nothing. And since nature and arsenic are basically the same thing, if I eat a salad every day, I will be immune to nature.
Oh, that's not what you meant. You try to point out to Dahlia that nature and arsenic are slightly different things, but she's too busy eating arugula to listen to you. After a week of eating salads every day, Dahlia finds you. Admittedly, she looks great. Getting enough fiber is good for the skin.
Nog, thanks to your idea, I have completed my training. Over the last few days, I have eaten 5 whole salads, including the salad bowls.
Little good bro just got home from class, ready for a weekend. Nice! How's your week going?
It's going pretty good.
Sorry, my voice is having a workout right now. But no, it's doing good. Glad to hear you're doing good, though. Any plans for the weekend? Okay, I got a burp. Okay. Man.
By this point, I obviously must be immune to nature. And to test my new powers, I have thought up a series of nature immunity tests. I'm going to start by hugging a beehive, and then do some dental work on a wolf. And finally, I'm going to use an eel as a belt.
You wince, terrified of Dahlia's nature test. She runs at a beehive, arms up and wide for a bear hug. And it works. The bees happily hug Dahlia. Soon after, she's made a fashionable eel belt and perfectly removed the wisdom teeth of all the wolves in the forest. Honestly, the animals are probably too afraid of all the arsenic in her bloodstream to attack her.
Ian is coming down Sunday to help me with that Nissan Titan. Ooh, is this the one with that engine problem you were telling me about? That you have to like change out the timing belt? Is that what it was?
Wahahaha! I am freaking immune to nature. With my new powers, all the plants and animals in the forest shall bend to my will and join my army of demons. Yes, sir.
This is Cam.
And also, I shall never get another mosquito bite. Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Dahlia is so excited about her new nature powers that she decides to make a celebratory salad for you two to split. She even included avocado, even though it's an extra 50 cents. You're touched by Dahlia's kind gesture, but as soon as you take a bite, you feel throat begin to swell.
You feel throat begin to swell. I think they forgot your.
Yeah.
I think the engine needs replaced. Ooh, what type of engine is it? Let's see, a Nissan Titan. That'd be like what? A 5 or 6 liter? Ian is going to be the final eyes on the decision. Gotcha. No, from what I remember, Ian, he knows his stuff.
Oh, Nog, I forgot to ask if you're allergic to arsenic. Since I'm immune to it, I put a healthy dose in all of my salad dressing.
Oh god. Even though your immune system is literally shutting down, the warmth of Dahlia's affection fills your heart. You lose some control over your nervous system, but you gain +2 creativity and 1 boldness. Worth it.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Let's see, I haven't done Scout Headquarters yet. Let's see.
That day there's a guest speaker at the Monster Scouts headquarters. She's a were-eagle Monster Scout, here to tell you all about advancing through the levels. You have to click.
Oh, sorry.
Her speech is surprisingly interesting. She started out at Camp Spooky, just like you, and worked super hard to earn every single badge.
A 5.6 liter. Okay. Big engine.
She also hints at some possible foul play, including her murdering a higher level scout and wearing her skin as a disguise in order to advance through the ranks. Sure is inspiring. You're too busy flirting with your friends to dedicate that kind of time to Monster Scouts, but still, her speech instills you with +2 creativity.
Right.
After that, you head to the lake with Hex and Aravi. Aravi's testing out her new Zora armor, and you're helping Hex chug as much lake water as possible.
See, that's interesting, because I chose the Scout Headquarters, but now it kind of put me to the lake. So I'm wondering if there's some things that are orchestrated. So.
Yeah.
Such bits.
This is so awesome, you guys. I can breathe underwater and do a whirlpool attack. Gods, I'm so glad I spent 20 rupees on these greaves. Huh?
200 million.
200 million. Whoops.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really? This sounds like you and Ignis on that one stream. Glug, 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 hack, cough, cough, glug, glug, glug.
Nice.
Sorry, my mouth was full of lake water. I was trying to say, yeah, this is fun as Lake Town with classic vibes.
You know, you can just switch the word.
Huh?
Switch the word, like freak.
That's not what the narrator's saying.
Yeah, but you're not saying it at all.
That's okay.
Suddenly y'all hear a weird voice.
I'm gonna switch it up sometimes.
Suddenly y'all hear a weird voice calling out to you from across the lake. Hail, adventurers! Heed my message! You look over and see a messenger emerging from the trees. He's holding a leather scroll, and he looks super stressed out.
Ah, that messenger looks familiar. I swear I recognize him. Maybe someone I cursed in the past.
Adventurer Ravi! Adventurer Hex! Adventurer Dull! I've searched for many moons to... Pant. Deliver... Pant. Oh, yeah. You got an important message for us. Life or death, blah blah blah. We know the deal. Give me the scroll, noob. The messenger gives Aravi the scroll, but right afterwards, he collapses onto the ground. He appears to be dead. Psh, should have had a stamina potion, am I right? Anyway, looks like the scroll says, venture to the northern wood. Bring this scroll. The ring of sustenance awaits you.
Adventure awaits.
You guys, this scroll has Bane Quest energy. It's kind of weird, but I bet this is an invitation to a dope-ass dungeon. Ooh, I can smell the loot already.
Holy crap, hold everything. I just realized why I recognize this messenger. He's an actor. I saw him on TV in a commercial for that new bagel place that's opening up around here. Then, if he's an actor, that can only mean the Ring of Sustenance is the new bagel store. Aravi, that scroll is a dope-ass guerrilla marketing advertisement. Yes.
No, it's definitely a dungeon invite. Not everything is about bagels, Hex. And the Ring of Sustenance is a super dumb name for a bagel store.
Fish. That everything is about mother stuffed dungeons, little Miss Dungeon liker.
You know what, Hex? I do like dungeons. And I'm not ashamed of it. You green fart cloud.
The green fart cloud.
Huff my shorts, you loser ass. Sunder ass, RBTS. Nasty smelling, full inventory, Koopa triple looking ass. Female dog in heat.
Oh, heck yeah, you've been waiting for Hex and Aravi to have an argument, so you could support one of them in a heroic gesture of romantic friendship. Pick a side.
It's mother stuff and old DB. X is right. I just found that messenger's IMDb page. His name is Todd Zombiehead, and he's a Defo actor. I'm gonna choose the bottom one.
Huh?
Dole, I don't think that messenger is an actor. So I don't think he's actually dead. Probably wouldn't be super chill to throw.
Fuck yeah.
Heck yeah, Dole! Let's hurl his corpse into the sea! Ravi is very psyched about your corpse-hurtling idea. You three drag the corpse to a nearby cliff overlooking the majestic stormy ocean.
Damn, those are some big waves. Kinda makes you think about how small and insignificant we all are, am I right? Psych! The ocean can eat my ass.
Shut up, Hex! Okay, Dole. Time to hurl. I'm thinking we do a classic dead or alive test. We toss it in, and if it floats, it was a corpse. And if it doesn't float, then, we get all the experience points for killing the messenger. It's a win-win.
God, I can't believe I have to put down my pizza roll blasted goldfish and be the freaking voice of reason here. I hate being the voice of reason. It's not a vibe.
Can eat your what?
But holy crap, this makes zero sense, Aravi. We got totally distracted. Even if you prove this guy is actually dead, that doesn't help us figure out the scrolls.
Oh my gods, just let me throw this corpse into the ocean! I know it doesn't help us that much, but I really want to toss him. I haven't thrown a body off a cliff in like 2 whole months.
You know what? I do it. Yeet that man back to Mother Ocean.
Yes! Okay, Dole, here we go. 3, 2, 1, hurl! You throw the messenger into the ocean. His body hits the water and makes a huge splash. You all have a big laugh about it and high-five each other.
Play of the game.
See, this totally proves my point. Throwing corpses into the sea kicks ass. I think you were saying that.
I still think I'm right about the bagel shop, but I'll admit that splash was dope. Now let's blindly follow the scroll to the northern woods.
Let's adventure together.
Heck yeah, and you're coming too, Dole. I'm officially making you our 3rd party member for this quest. I know you're only level 3, but don't worry. I'll keep you safe while we're in the dungeon. Just stay close to me, okay? Let's trade places. Everybody choose an object. Oh, sorry.
You can say it.
Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking.
Tissue.
Cardboard box.
You always say stuff that's close to my.
A fellow camper with whom you share a tent has brought 20 of this object. Player order is decided based on how unsettled you feel about sharing the tent with this person.
It's weird. I don't think any of the items we said are like bad if you have 20 of them. But I would say you win slightly because someone brings 20 tissues versus 20 cardboards.
Yeah.
I'd say the cardboards for a tent is a little more weird.
I agree.
So yeah, I think you won this one.
You do have to choose it though.
Oh. We're a third of the way.
Nice.
Oh, ghost story! Ghost story!
Nice.
You should sit by yourself. No. I want to sit there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I can go to whatever that is. You know what?
You want me to do this one?
What? I mean, I was gonna do it.
Oh,
but...
you can do it, dude.
Oh, hi there, Nog. I have a business proposition for you. Wow, if you had a nickel for every time a friend of yours proposed a business to you, uninvited. My idea is this. A magazine about Camp Spooky. It will feature stories about fellow campers' lives, photography, and our fellow campers frolicking. Salacious details about our fellow campers' innermost secrets. Okay. It's genius, no? The only problem is, I need some groundbreaking gossip to get my publication off the ground. Something the other gossip reporters haven't gotten their gritty hands on yet. Would you know anything, perchance? F it. You've always wanted to give an interview, and this might be the only chance, or your only chance. Let's gossip. Choose a player to strike with your gossip skills.
Well, daggone it.
Oh, what?
There's only two of us, I mean.
Choose one. A lot of confetti, a bigger knife, a thick old tome, erotic Italian poetry, very witty remarks. A bigger knife, a very outdated meme, someone else's mom's face, a rebellious middle finger, a skateboarding dog, a clear metaphor of love and death. Very outdated meme. Type in a celebrity who peaked in the 90s? What is this? Is this that? What's the name of that game? Who peaked in the 90s? I don't know celebrities who peaked in the 90s.
I'm trying to think. Huh. Say like, I don't know, Jeff Goldblum.
I don't know who that is.
He was in Jurassic Park. He was in Independence Day. He's actually, okay, in today's time, he's in a lot of like apartments.com commercials.
Oh.
I think it's UN, but you can do that too.
Gossip.
Amazing! This will be our cover story for our debut issue, Nog with the Saucy Secrets.
Farewell.
I'm going to do more sleuthing for stories. Catch you later! Your gossip weaves its way through the rumor mill and spitting out the other end like so. Whoa.
Oh.
What is this? Okay.
You want to do this one or you want me to do it?
Hey, has anyone told you the news about Dull yet? Well, have you ever wondered why he never takes his shirt off? I heard it's because he has a secret scar on his upper back. Apparently, it is big, and if you look at it carefully, you can tell that it kind of looks like a very outdated meme. Crazy, right? But it's even crazier how he got the scar. She was at a cafe when his order was ready. She was at a cafe when his order was ready. There was an unexpected turn of events. The barista wrote Dull's name so wrong that it actually read Jeff Goldblum. And guess what? Jeff Goldblum was also at that cafe. So both Dull and Jeff Goldblum claimed that beverage. And the only way out of that situation, was of course through an old-fashioned duel to the death. Not so well-known fact, Jeff Goldblum wields the switching blade like an angel, and they inflicted that fatal scar. But you know how they say, never bring a knife to a gunfight? Well, Dull may say, always bring a bigger knife to the knife fight. Oh, wow. Because he fought back with that. And Jeff Goldblum totally kicked his ass. I wonder if Dull will ever show anyone else his scar. Do you think seeing it would change your opinion of him? Well, regardless of how the scar would hypothetically make you feel, Dull's reputation is very non-hypothetically by -4 boldness.
Sitting, my favorite
Right.
activity.
Sitting here.
But it's the price I made, so you can sit there.
Yay.
You're loitering by the campfire when you notice Aravi and Dahlia whispering to each other and giggling. You're terrified of both of them, but the giggling is adorable.
I'm worried that they're giggling about my outdated meme scar from Jeff Goldblum.
Girls' night!
Oh, Dole, join us. Aravi and I are having our official weekly girl talk session.
We both love girl talk, so what? It's a guilty pleasure. If you tell anyone, I'll kill you.
Indeed, both Aravi and I are masters of the battlefield and masters of the feminine arts, so it's nice to talk with someone who gets it.
It kinda is. Speaking of which, I wanted to ask you, who does your war paint? You were rocking that Furiosa charcoal look when you were beheading those undead beasts.
Hell yeah, I do my war paint myself. It's a critical part of my battle ritual.
We are totally winning.
No
Arlene.
way! That's sick, Dahlia! I usually have Hex do mine. I kinda suck at blending. One time I tried to do a smoky eye and accidentally set my forehead on fire.
Hex in the house.
I freaking love doing Aravi's war paint. I would do it every day, except Aravi only likes it done for main story battles, and I'm also very lazy and unreliable.
This is
Whoosh! Aravi, war paint should be done anytime you're in combat. It's how warriors channel their inner blood hoardiness. You gotta do it for you, you know?
Bullcrap! I can't see my own war paint. It makes no sense to spend 20 minutes doing it if it's just gonna be the last thing a few side quest orcs see before they die.
I can't technically die, but if I could, I'd want my last memory to be of Dahlia in a Braveheart-looking ass blue and white war paint look.
Holy crap! I would look amazing in Braveheart war paint. I've been meaning to conquer Scotland for a while.
fuck yeah.
That's sick! Whoa, Dahlia, maybe we could do matching war paint looks sometimes? That would be so intimidating.
Can you imagine? Our enemies would cower at the sight of us. They already do, but they would cower even more.
Okay, obviously I'm going to do matching war paint on YouTube. But what look should we go for? Handprint vibes? Urban camo? Knife eyes? What do you think, Dole?
You're not a war paint expert, but you are an expert at impressing your crush. These two cuties have got pretty different aesthetics, though. What do you suggest? A limited edition prestige battle skin.
Because I don't want to take the blue girl. I know the game wants you to go for her. I'm trying to get the other one.
I think the other one would
Ignis!
be black
Nice! Let's see.
Or maybe not.
I'm going to do the bottom one.
What? You're saying to use skin? And the skin is somehow a legend? Doll, I got confused after like the third objective. Aravi, do you get this?
Yeah.
Oh my god, so you have one of the limited edition skins? They're super rare! How the heck did you get your hands on one of those?
Nice. That means I chose the right thing. That was hard. Oh yeah, Ignis, how so?
Seriously, Dole, that's so freaking cool. I was grinding so hard trying to get the Mecha Fawn skin, and I didn't even get one of the
Boring.
I remember that grinding session. You didn't take a pee break for like 3 days straight. I almost made it through a full season of 90 Day Fiancé.
Wait, Arabi, I have no idea what you're talking about. This is girl talk time. I demand that you explain it to me.
Okay, Dahlia, so the first thing you need to know is that there are in-game skins, and obviously everyone starts with the same crappy default skins based on their fighter class.
Oh.
But there are only 3 legendary skins, and somehow Dull got his hands on one of them. It's like super exclusive.
Okay, so you're saying there are some rare skins, but I still don't get how you acquire the skins. Is it a hunting thing? Oh, I get it. You're talking pelts, like from deer.
No, Dahlia. I'm talking about skins from loot boxes. You buy the loot box, open it, deer comes out, you kill the deer, bam, rare skin.
Almost turned on Ignis mode too early. Was starting to act with less than the expected masculinity for the area. Oh, really? Did something trigger that, or? Huh? These skins cost money? Like actual currency?
Yes, Dahlia, they cost a lot of money.
If they cost a lot of money, what weird ass is selling these skins?
This isn't possible.
I don't know, Dahlia. They're either sold by big corporations that benefit from in-game microtransactions, or the actual deer that owned the skin before. Hard to say.
Why would someone pay a merchant to get skins when you could just go hunt the deer yourself? This makes no sense.
Get good.
Because it's exclusive and limited and awesome. You just don't get it. I can't believe I'm saying this, but you're kind of being a noob.
I like how her voice reaction thing was, get good.
Yeah. Dahlia's totally confused by Arabi's skin standing and takes off to 1, go hunt some deer, and 2, meditate upon valuable or their valuables. Listen, Doll, I know this is a lot of ask, but can I borrow your battle skin? Just for a little bit? I can't believe I'm saying this, but please?
Of course I'm gonna let her do it.
Wow, asking for a favor. Arabi is devastatingly cute. You agree immediately. I mean, the whole reason you got the skin was to impress her.
Was just alone with my thoughts, was ready to turn off Warm Brain, but I forgot people could still see me. Oh, Work Brain. Oh, really? Yeah, that drunk stellar stream will do wonders. Well, you're home now, Ignis, so.
Let's adventure together.
Check me out! This legendary skin makes me look like a terrifying golden warrior goddess. Check out my aesthetic, but not actually functional deer wings! Arabi is clearly overjoyed with your battle skin. And with you, it's a good thing you spent $325 to get it. Totally worth it, baby.
Bring out your, what, flasks?
Oh, what'll it be then? Not everyone playing online. I'll take a game.
Well, I mean, that's all we can do.
Welcome. Oh.
Do I have
Is
to
this
click?
you? No, this is me.
Yeah, I'm clicking, nothing's happening.
Yeah. Let me do a voice.
Okay.
Welcome, welcome. You new here? Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I will prepare you a drink. The drink of the day. You may choose to drink that one. But if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option. It could be better. It could be worse. But one thing for sure, it will be mysterious. And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. So, get ready and good luck.
Not the bees.
Not the beast. Say, will you take the drink of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery box? Oh god. The box!
Ignis is like, bees.
I'm kind of like... Oh, God, I don't know what to think. Like, I don't know if I should take the drink. Okay. Mosquito. Oh, it's like a mojito. The mystery box. So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Imagination shot.
This one's you, I think. Oh, quite appealing, right. Don't know if I'd drink that, but the real question is, will you?
Anything could be in the box, including bees. It's worse than note.
I also have this mystery box, because at this point, who knows what you drink?
You know what? Since you took the box, I'll take the drink.
Well, yours looks great, so... Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense.
Decided to wear a headlamp while I took my trash out tonight. Was not a good idea. Is it because of all the bugs attracted to your light?
And you passed! Your prize is the drink you chose! Guess you gotta take your imagination shot.
Okay.
Imagination shots! Drinking this will expand your mind. It's pure creativity.
Bugs. So many bugs out with the storm passing by. Yeah.
The small unicorn is just decorative, but you can eat it if you feel like it.
I could use a drink.
Nice. Mosquito. A good old mosquito. It's not a drink, just a magic mosquito that would drain your high stat.
Oh my god.
No! But when it's finally in your stomach, it'll dissolve and distribute what it absorbed between the rest of your stats. Okay. You might feel some tickles in your tummy. Oh, wow! Completely drained it!
Wow.
That was not... Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess. Wow. I have
That's
zero
crazy.
charm.
Yeah.
Everybody choose a celebrity. Say your choice out loud to the players before clicking. Oh, another celebrity. Maisie Williams.
I wonder why you said her. Markiplier.
Player order is decided based on which celebrity you'd most want to go to an open bed and breakfast with in the middle of the woods. Maisie Williams. I feel like she learned some stuff.
I feel like that's debatable, but I think Maisie Williams is a little better. So yeah.
Yup. Now I gotta work on getting that charm back up.
Oh, Zerg and Ignis both said Mark.
Oh, dang.
If we had let chat choose, I would have won.
That's what we should do. Let chat choose.
Okay, yeah.
So where can I get charm from?
I have no idea.
Today at Camp Dome, the game is 7 minutes in heaven. Extreme! You volunteer yourself as tribute for your camp. You put on some lip balm, ready for some hot kissing, but it seems you got the rules wrong. In 7 minutes in heaven extreme, they straight up murder you, and you need to stay in literal heaven for 7 minutes. They stab you repeatedly. You're sure you're going to hell, but no, heaven is beautiful. It's all you ever wanted. You want to stay, but they bring you back to life. You are cheered by your teammates, but you will never be the same after being taken from heaven. You do look more heavenly though, and that translates into +2 charm.
There you go, okay.
You're minding your own business, smelling people, when Dahlia grabs you and drags you to the lakeshore.
There you are, Nog. Once more, I need your help achieving the best summer ever. Critique my rock skipping technique.
Dahlia skips a rock straight upwards. It disappears into space. Moments later, you notice a faint glimmer in the sky. It's not Dahlia's rock, or the satellite Dahlia's rock destroyed. It's a meteor. It crashes into the woods on the far right of the lake, turning them into a giant bonfire.
Yes, ultimate campfire. Quick, tell me some campfire stories, but very loudly.
You're about to tell her the one about the horny summer campers who finally boinked when you're distracted by a glowing figure approaching you. Greetings, says the figure in a warm, booming voice. It is I, Calor, Herald of Summer.
You got the power. Oh yeah, Ignis.
Galor, it is an honor to meet.
Can you critique my rock skipping technique?
I am here on a much more important errand, says the spirit. Your passion for achieving the ideal summer has moved me. I have a quest for you. I have grown weak as of late due to lack of worship. The heralds of the other seasons mock me and drain my power. I need you to
Destroy them. I will do it, noble hot man.
I was gonna say talk to them and ask them to stop being such jerks, but honestly, that sounds great if you're up for it. The first herald you must defeat is Vern, Herald of Spring. He's in Florida. Good luck.
I make my own luck out of blood. Blood!
Moments later, you're face to face with Vern. It turns out traveling to Florida is easy. You just mix a can of Bud Light with cough syrup and you're there. What's up, bros? Says Vern, while shotgunning a hard seltzer and thinking about boobs. Here to defeat me on behalf of that nerd Calor.
Yes, and also to get tan. A good tan is critical for the best summer ever.
Ha! Says Vern, doing 3 keg stands at once by the grace of his divine might. Suck my Easter eggs, losers! No one can defeat me, he says. I'm gonna live forever! Spring break! Woo! You'll just see about that. You'll just see about that. It so happens that you know the perfect technique for defeating the Herald of Spring. Remind him that spring is just a lame opening act for summer. Allergies!
And Zerg, I imagine it will be dark blue. Blood. Dark blue, yeah.
What? Says Vern, visibly nervous. Ha! No way! A little pollen isn't enough to destroy the mighty spring.
Why do I yawn every time I gotta read? Okay.
Oh yeah? Then how about a lot of pollen? Eat this 50-pound bag of pollen I carry around for exercise sex reasons.
No! I don't want to eat it, cries Vern. I only eat microwave burritos. Oh my god, I'm not saying that.
Thank you.
And kitty cats! He lets out a tremendous sneeze.
Ha! Take that! And this!
Dahlia whips out an enormous bag of shrimp and peanuts and starts stuffing them down Vern's throat. Oh! He screams, stop that! Shrimp and peanuts don't have anything to do with spring!
Man, why am I every time I got a reefer I start
Ha ha ha! Spring shrimp, shrimp season. Die!
Turns out Vern actually is extremely allergic to shrimp. Or maybe it's the peanuts, or the bees, or the gallon jug of black fluid labeled Vern poison. Whatever the cause, Vern freaking dies like a loser, and you dance on his stunner shades.
Yes, yes, summer is victorious. Also, I have quite a few shrimp left over. Do you want to have a shrimp party?
Heck yeah, shrimp party! You dunk them in the Vern poison. It's harmless to you and actually quite delicious. You gain +2 creativity and boldness.
Caden, welcome in. How are you doing? It's been a while. How's school?
What's the tan color for blue? Darker?
So it's morning. I've been to Manor, right? I think I have.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to Manor. Oh, yeah, okay.
That day you find a mirror in the haunted manor, but instead of showing your reflection, it shows you an exaggerated...
Oh,
You got it correct, by the way.
Oh, no, your voice went out. I didn't know you finished reading it. Okay.
Oh, I can read it again.
That's
That
all.
day you find a mirror in the haunted manor, but instead of showing your reflection, it shows you an exaggerated...
It cut out again at the same spot. Say the last part.
But instead of showing you your reflection, it shows you an exact...
What? It did it again.
Are you serious?
It actually did a little bit earlier this time.
Exaggerated, evil version of yourself.
Okay, there we go. That was so weird. Yes, that's been a while. Also, school was school. Gotcha. Well, yeah, Zerg, were you hearing that? Yeah, because you were like, it shows you an exaggerated and then
That's crazy.
the second time it was like, it shows you an exaggerated and then the third time it did it again, but earlier, it was like, it shows you an
That's
That's
crazy.
Alright, it cut out so perfectly. Yeah, Zerg, that was weird. Alright.
Evil you says, you will never surmount your insecurities. Look at how perfect I am. And look at how flawed you are. Nobody will ever love you.
Dang.
Counterpoint. Many of your perceived flaws are totally fabricated by greedy companies looking to make a profit by promising to fix things you literally can't control. As soon as you say that, Evil you shrieks bloody murder and disappears. Nice, you gain +2 boldness, because you're amazing just the way you are. A few hours later, you're out adventuring Aravi and Hex. Y'all followed the scroll from that messenger, and now you're deep in the northern woods.
See, now I'm back in the woods.
Well, you're continuing this, quest. You've already found several environmental puzzles, and a few cryptic clues. With each solved puzzle, you draw closer to the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance.
Reasonable Dad, welcome up. Oh my god. Welcome in. What's up, dude? Lurking while I make some food. I appreciate the lurk. Make some awesome food. Alright.
Strangely, all the puzzles and clues so far have been vaguely bagel themed.
Give me a minute. Okay. Alright, back.
Ooh, yeah. Wow, once I rearranged these glowing stones to spell locks, a scroll appeared. Damn, this is some dope-ass gorilla bagel shop marketing. This promo slaps.
Shut up.
For the last time, Hex, these clues are leading us to a dungeon, not a freaking bagel store. It's so obvious. Oh, you'll see when we get there. What does the scroll say?
Pish, whatevs, bagel hater. The scroll says you near the end of your quest, triumphant adventurers. Walk 2 miles to the north. The ring awaits you there. Whoa.
Finally! We solved these annoying intro puzzles, and now we get to dive headfirst into some sweet, sweet dunge. Gods, I hope it's multi-leveled, with a super complicated layout.
Totes. But just in case it ends up being a bagel shop, I should prep first. I gotta make sure my patented cream cheese utility belt is full of maximum flavors.
Gross, but also yeah, we should get ready. I should head back to my stash and optimize my inventory. I'm all short range, high damage right now, if you know what I mean. Arabi puts a bag over your head and leads you to her nearest fully stocked weapon stash. She starts reviewing her inventory. Okay, just gotta pack enough for a full dungeon run. Let's go with 20 green potions for healing, and 20 red potions for mana. Oh. And 400 apples, in case I need a quick +5 health.
It was like, hey, short range high damage.
I'll need all 128 different types of crafting material. Dungeons are unpredictable. You never know when a mini-boss is going to be weak against Iridium. And then I have my weapons, obvi. As of now, I've got 8 swords and 14 crossbows equipped, each with slightly different attack and range stats. Those are all 100% necessary. Yes, the potion colors. Yeah.
Threw me for a loop. Red for mana. What? Yeah.
Damn, Aravi, hoarders, my hoarding addiction called. They want their absurd collections of useless crap back.
Okay, I have one last inventory slot open. Oh, I know. I'll take the Axe of Golden Demise. I looted it off a Lightning Warlock mini-boss last week.
Ooh, that's cool. A lightning warlock.
Freak that, Aravi. You know we share inventory space and I need that slot. I'm planning to get covered in smear, so I've gotta take my package of 200 paper napkins.
Ugh.
Napkins? They're a complete waste of inventory space. We're going to be fighting to survive in that dungeon, okay? I don't have time for your snack food nonsense.
Dude, you take up like 99% of the inventory space. You can't give me one slot? Where did you learn how to share? The toilet school?
Robbie and Hex are fighting again, but luckily for them, you're an expert at conflict resolution. It's the best use for Robbie's last precious inventory slot.
Hex knows. Alright. Napkins could be used as bandages, kind of. Yeah.
Psh, bull crap, Dole. You're making up a dumb lie to trick me and impress a Ravi. I'm not gonna fall for it like all the other idiots around here.
Oh.
No, he is right. The Axe of Golden Demise is the pinnacle of bread-slicing weaponry. Prove it. Aravi equips the Axe of Golden Demise as her default weapon. She now has immunity against lightning-based attack. Alright, I'm ready! Now we just need a test bagel. Hex, got one on you?
You know I do, mofo.
Hex summons a bagel out of thin air. It's impressive, but also unsettling. Where the heck did that bagel come from? Was it in their pocket? Or is this one of Hex's supernatural abilities? Can they summon bagels? I'm the narrator, and even I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Throw the bagel at me, as hard as you can. I'll show you the true power of the Axe of Golden Demise. Believe it!
Whatevs. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Bagel, yeet!
The bagel flies through the air, and Arabi slices through it perfectly. The Axe of Golden Demise shimmers as its legendary blade parts the bread in twain. Arabi's technique was so flawless that she somehow toasted the bagel. One slice lands in Hex's hand, and the other lands on your hand. Toasty.
Sick.
Oh my god. I was so wrong. This thing is awesome. Freak the napkins. This unbelievably sharp murder weapon is the ultimate bagel-eating accessory.
Yep. Didn't you read the flavor text? The axe was crafted by a legendary blacksmith who was, made out of bread, right, Doll? Psst. Thanks. I really wanted to test out this bad boy. When we get to the dungeon, I'll slaughter a goblin in your honor.
Zerg says mobile toaster. What's fun is you can argue my D&D character is a mobile toaster. Raj, welcome in. Appreciate the work. Hope you're doing good. Let's see what you were last streaming. Fight Night Round 3. Mobile toaster, so protege. Oh, yeah.
Once again, your conflict resolution skills have saved the day. Now prepare yourself to real sustenance awaits.
Let's trade places. What's it with the celebrity?
Another celebrity.
Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves.
Yep.
Adam Driver.
Ooh. Okay.
One day, the chosen celebrity knocks on your door and asks you to prepare soup for them. They do this every day. When asked why they do this, they just start screaming for an hour. This might sound absurd, but player order is decided based on which celebrity would be least absurd doing it. Adam Driver.
Yeah, you win, because just how he screams in Star Wars.
But do you get the meme I'm referencing? Like the good soup. That is Adam Driver, correct? I'm pretty sure it is.
I don't get the meme you're referencing.
Let me give you it real quick. Good soup.
Reeves, but it'd be funny. No clue who Kitties celeb is. Ignis Adam Driver, he's in the newer Star Wars movies. He's actually a good actor. Let's see.
It is Adam Driver.
So I need to
It's
Google
from, like-
Adam Driver good soup.
Yeah, so like it's like a video that went around for a long time. like maybe a couple years ago, and it was just like that. It had everybody saying "good soup," "good soup," but it was like, anytime anybody would eat something gross, like they'd be like "good soup," or like something gross would happen, they'd be like "good soup."
Zord goes, oh, that guy. See, I just thought of him when he's screaming in Star Wars. And there's like another movie, which I haven't seen. But it's him and Scarlett Johansson. They're arguing at each other and he punches the wall. So, I actually can imagine Adam Driver screaming for an hour more than Keanu Reeves screaming for an hour. So, yeah, Kitties again wins.
Yeah! Yeah! Evening.
Wow, we're halfway. This takes a lot longer. Oh my god.
Well, I need more charms, so... That day, a fun and zany scavenger hunt awaits you at the camp dinner. Last night, the counselor stole your organs while you were asleep, and you have to solve the scavenger hunt clues to get them back. Isn't that fun? No? Too bad. You make the best of the situation by stealing your hotter friend's organs in place of your own. You get plus 10 evil from Dimitri's liver. You also find a very strange gland, and against common sense, you shove it up your nose. It secretes plus 2 charm.
Wow, you are really getting that charm back.
Yeah.
The one who does not really fit Star Wars. Adam Driver does not fit Kylo Ren. I would say, the new Star Wars movies, especially the last one, it makes you appreciate the prequel trilogy.
Nog, hi, what are you doing? Not important. It's time to kill Winter. I tracked her down. Her name is Bruma, and she lives in Alaska in a palace made of ice and crude oil. Let's go.
You hesitate for a moment because Alaska sucks, but Dahlia triggers a travel montage before you can object. One plane, one bus, and one tauntaun ride later, you stand before the palace of the Herald of Winter. The portcullis opens with a tremendous grating noise. Who dares approach my sanctum? Bellows the Herald, who looks like Elsa from Frozen, but wearing a Christmas sweater emblazoned with the words, "This is not copyright infringement."
It is I, Dahlia Aquino, and I have come on behalf of the Herald of Summer to melt you into fluid.
Foolish mortal, says Elsa. Bruma. You cannot defeat the mighty Winter. It is by far the superior season.
What? Impossible. Summer has all the best things. Revealing swimsuits, sweating profusely, the Summer Olympics.
Indeed, says Bruma, but Winter has bitter cold, not being able to go outside, and the Winter Olympics.
Curses, she's right. Damn those figure skaters in their sexy ice bikinis.
Yes, you cannot stand against me, smiles Bruma. Now run along. I have lunch with Sarah Palin in an hour. No, you can't give up so easily. Surely there must be a way to ruin Winter and defeat this herald. Wait, you got it! Invite all her relatives to a holiday dinner, then ambush them with sticks. Socks. Give her socks. Oh?
A truly finished plan. Here, use my emergency socks.
You ask her why she carries around a pair of emergency socks.
They're endlessly useful. You can fill one with quarters and use it as a blackjack, or turn it into a sock puppet to keep yourself company while stranded on a deserted island. And if you ever find yourself without socks to wear, you can use an emergency sock as a ski mask and rob a sock store. But of course, the most powerful use of all is to give them as a gift to your enemy, thus totally demoralizing them because they expected something better. Quick, put them in an elaborately wrapped box and affix a thoughtful note. That'll show her.
You do as instructed and quickly present Bruma with the gift. What's this? She says. A present? For me? Just a moment ago we were about to fight, but I'm so delighted I've forgotten all about that. Let's see what's inside, shall we? Oh my, it's socks? What the heck, you guys? You knew I wanted a bathtub made of crystal. You knew! Oh, I don't even wear socks. I wear leggings. Socks are totally incompatible with my character design. It's not even Christmas, and you ruined Christmas. You ruined it so bad there's never going to be a Christmas again. I quit. Bruma melts into a very annoyed liquid. Done it. Enter is defeated. All the snow in Alaska melts, and all the reindeer freaking die. Serves them right. Reindeer suck.
You're winning at summer.
Great word, Nog. Maybe it's just a sudden climate change, but I think I feel myself warming up to you.
It's definitely the climate change. Alaska is ruined, but you gain 2 boldness and 1 creativity. That all.
Okay, let's go.
I'm going to take like a 5-minute break. I'm going to use the bathroom and get like my next soda, but I'll be right back. And put on. Oh my god! I couldn't hear anything. But yeah, Skittles, I would easily win against you in an Uwu and Adada and Senpai contest.
Oh, really? Okay,
Really?
you go first.
All right, Uwu, Adahadahadaha, Senpai. Your turn. Now, just listen to this.
Hara senpai.
Now, which one was better, y'all? What is it, Skittles or is it Dullblend? I mean,
I don't know. It's a hard one.
I don't know where I'm going. I'm just going somewhere. Oh, whoa. Oh, gosh. Oh, my goodness gracious. How did she get me? What? No. No. I got it. Oh gosh, no, no.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I'm running. Yeah, I got it. I'm running. Oh my goodness, that thing is fast.
Oh, who do I think it's those?
Oh, that is. Where? I have trash. Nav, it's. What? Don't answer that. Dull. Oh, God!
What?
No, it just scared me. Oh, I forgot I had the figure sound alert. I thought Pixel just died. Someone played it. Who played that? Just. And that's one of the ways you speedrun the game. I'm at the last world already. We are in the door. Now these levels are hard. You're going to see a significant. I was about to say you're going to see a significant difficulty hike or spike, and well, you saw it.
Nerds.
So what you doing here, Kayla?
Swear if that hits me.
I couldn't hear anything. I know how to do it, Skittles. I'm a pro. In fact, listen to a pro do it. See, that's how you do it.
You know what, though?
$200 right there.
Yeah.
If you're watching. Okay. Uh-oh, was it buffering, sir? Serpentina, welcome in. How are you doing? In a specific spot, I think a mighty old rip. Yep. Ah, it's back. Yeah, I see that I have 22 lag frames. Surprisingly, 0 drop frames. That's the one that was messing up. But actually, even the 22 lag frames is still pretty good. That's 22 out of like.
Microwave.
Huh?
I put something in the microwave.
Okay. Yeah, Serpentina, welcome in. How are you doing? Stop right in the Terraria section. Oh, really? Yes, from internet. But let me give out a shout out to Serpentina. Yeah, thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Playing some Graveyard Keeper. Yeah, we're playing some Monster Prom with a fellow streamer Plague of Kitties. Yeah, Serpentina, how are you doing? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. I'm assuming you came in while I was gone. Where? What the heck?
Yep.
Where did? All right. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Sorry, I was like, I just grabbed my soda. Where'd it go? Alright. Ooh, now my drop frames are getting a little high. So I'm wondering if it's, Ooh, my camera. When I move, it looks weird.
You said what? Your camera?
Yeah, on stream. Yeah, Graveyard Keeper is like Stardew, but a bit darker. I know I've had 2 different friends tell me about a game, and that might be it. It's like Stardew,
if
but
it's like Stardew, I need to play it.
yeah,
right
Graveyard Keeper. I've seen gameplay, and I think actually either I own it or it's on my wish list. But no, okay, I like that Stardew, but a bit darker. I like that. But yeah, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Hopefully, my drop frames go down. Man, of course, as soon as I say it, it go up. All right, here we go.
Okay, you go. You're go.
So
you
it's
go, buddy,
evening.
pal.
Is there a night or is evening the night? I can't remember.
There's a night.
Okay, I might choose woods for night then. Oh, Agnes, you made the meme and emote. That's awesome. I love it. Okay, I'll do lake for evening then. I'll do woods for night.
That day you bring a magazine to read by the lake. The cover story is how to gain fun while camping with your 6 hottest and most charismatic friends. Step 1, go to the lake. Step 2, wait. What, that's it? Then why hasn't that worked for you yet?
Oh, Agnes, cool. Yeah, I need to make emotes. I need to know how you do that, Agnes. The technical artist role for it.
Oh wait, you just gained +2 fun. Thanks, Cosmopolitan. After surviving that, you meet up with Arabi to check out a new dungeon she's been telling you about. A 3-hour hike and several side quests later, you're finally there, but something seems a little off.
Unbelievable!
What the hell? All the loot's been hung on clothes hangers and arranged in shops. And where's my hype battle music? This is just bloodless covers of 90s soft rock hits. A troll leaps out from behind a large fake fern. Prepare for a random encounter, he cries. Now that's more like it. Let's go! With flavor, he continues, displaying a tray of piping hot cinnamon pretzel bites. Try Pretzel Prison, located on floor B2.
Level up, loser.
Come on, this is dumber than speccing into defense for a solo DPS build.
I don't know, Robbie. These pretzel bites are pretty dope. I say we hear them out.
The pretzel bites aren't saying anything. If they were, at least... I can't read. At least that would be interesting. Oh, who ruined this dungeon?
Ooh, I'll do this one.
I think you mean who significantly increased the property value.
No, that's the same. That's the tiger. I'm trying to think of like a unique voice for him. I don't know. I kind of like that though for him. I'll stick with it.
I think you mean who significantly increased the property value of this dungeon. My little money bundle.
Mr. Poppins.
The name's Mr. Poppins, CEO. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm the one responsible for turning this literal hole in the ground into a prime investment opportunity.
Nice.
Dungeons are terrible businesses. They don't charge admission, they carry enormous legal liability, and adventurers are always carting off the merchandise for free.
Next time,
Whatever. The only business that belongs in a dungeon is the none of yours kind. Come on, Hex. Let's go back to camp.
Don't you mean let's go back to mall? That's right, I purchased Camp Spooky and I'm turning it into another shopping mall.
There we go, re-uploaded them. Nice.
After all, the employees at the shopping mall need somewhere to shop, don't you agree?
You villain! I'll show you how a real adventurer shops by stabbing you and then taking your organs, because that's how I get most of my loot.
I'm gonna change up his accent. I just remembered one I'm gonna try to do.
He kind of sounded like it though, like the little effect.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. If any of y'all have seen The Godfather, shit, I forgot the actor's name, but he put like gauze in his mouth.
Oh yeah.
You fool! Oh my god. Yosha, Vicky, welcome in. You fool! This ain't gonna work. Oh.
Is that tissues? Oh.
It's a paper towel. But wow. I probably you know what? We cut it in half. It's funny, this is like half of one too.
Back in his mouth.
Alright. Welcome in, Biggie. How are you doing? You fool. You think mortal weapons can harm me? I have 6 guys on retainer whose job it is to get stabbed on my behalf. You have to do better than that.
That accent. Dang! He's right. I can't beat him alone. I need to form some kind of anti-capitalist adventuring party. But Arabi's got no idea where to start. And Hex is too busy watching reruns of Wife Swap to contribute. It's up to you to suggest the perfect team up. Small business owners. Oh, sorry.
Small business owners hate big business. Gather local entrepreneurs to form a small business mecca. Seek out the powerful and secretive order of the old e-commerce. It is said that no shopping mall can stand against them. Good being evil as always. Let's see. I'm gonna do the top one.
Play of the game.
That's brilliant! The area around Camp Spooky is indeed home to many vibrant, small businesses.
Kat, welcome in. How are you doing? Are you doing better? I was working for you earlier. Oh, Ignis, really? Oh, God. Okay. He actually clipped it when I put it. Alright.
Most of which cater to the camp's constant need for replacement buildings and medical supplies. Come on, let's form a mecca!
Wait, Kat, you want to quit, like streaming? Is that what you mean?
Alright, children, you have fun. I'll just be over here growing steadily wealthier.
Several hours of community organizing later.
Well, Kat, if you want to quit, you should definitely quit. Streaming does require some work. It's not for everyone. Well, no. If you're quitting because you suck at it, no, that's actually why you should continue.
True. I agree.
Yeah, so Plague of Kitties, the girl you hear talking, she's also a fellow streamer. I'm sure she has some good advice too.
Yeah, sometimes.
So
don't be like me and have my annual stream.
Yeah, she doesn't stream as much as I do, but no, Kat.
Yeah.
Are you Is it that you're actually wanting to continue, but you suck at it, according, your words? Or do you actually have no interest in streaming? Streaming is hard, but if you keep it at it...
While you're talking, I'm gonna grab my ramen.
Okay. But if you keep at it, it will become easier and more fun. Woodboy, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I have paper towel in my mouth because I'm trying to roleplay The Godfather, I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? I want to continue, but I'm terrible. Cat, that's why you should continue then. Because here's the thing, if you stop, you'll remain terrible. I'm also trash in general. What do you mean by that? I'm doing good. That's good to hear, Woodboy. Waiting for Kitties to get back. I want to go and get this paper towel in my mouth. But I don't think we're done.
Okay, I'm back with the ramen.
With the ramen! Alright.
Ramen! Thank you for all gathering here today. We're facing a great evil today. A dumb, stupid jerk who did a thing I don't like. And to stop him, we need to form a mecha.
Alright, Zerk. Hey, Zerk, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. I know normally you're on Ignis' stream, so it's definitely an honor that you came over to mine. But no, have fun in Minecraft. Thanks for coming in. I'm boring, snorting, annoying. I don't know the rest. Hey, I sniff all the time. So, and I still stream.
Snoring.
Snoring. Oh. I don't snore. At least I don't think so. But there's nothing wrong with snoring. How's your day been? My day's been pretty good. Just playing some Monster Prom with Plague of Kitties here. But, Kat, I wouldn't... How are you annoying? Like, do people tell you that, or... Good, that's good to hear. I'm gonna get this put down now.
The best advice I feel like I could give is for Katrina to not be your own worst enemy. You probably hate on yourself more than anybody else does. Like, it's like that with everyone.
No, those are some words of wisdom. I barely chat in my streams. So, Kat, you can actually change that. Just talk more.
Yeah.
I remember when I first started streaming, there was a lot of dead space. But I kind of talk to myself a lot anyway when I'm by myself, so I just brought that back. I brought that into my streams. It takes a lot of time and practice. It does. How long have you been streaming for, Kat? Biggie. Someone just told me I dislike myself more. That's true, Kat. No, what Kitty said is true. You're almost always your worst enemy. I agree, I dislike myself more. Well, that's the thing. You can either bask in your sorrow, or you can change that. But I have a feeling you're not bad. You're just beating yourself up for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
But as for streaming, don't stream because your words, you suck at it. Stream because you actually want to keep streaming. Alright. Did you read this one already?
Oh. Benny from Benny's Bait Shop. You'll use your fish hooks to form the mecha's grappling apparatus. Oh, they're actually forming a mecha. Marta from Marta's bulk replacement windows. Your tempered glass will form the mecha's visor.
I also have been streaming since close to the end of February 2023, I think. It takes a good while to get... Yeah, Kat, I was going to say, you're pretty new then at streaming. Like, there's a lot of streamers that I've met that are new. They'll stream for like a month, and then they'll be like, why haven't I gotten paid yet? Why haven't I gotten like 100 viewers yet? And it's like, well, you just started. It takes a very long time. Streaming takes dedication. Like, it is surprisingly a lot of work. And there's a lot of work you do off stream too.
Yeah, and most people don't have the personality that they can like just blow up within a year. Like, genuinely. Like, Dull doesn't even have that personality where you can like blow up within a year. Like,
yeah. I mean, if you look
it takes Oh, sorry.
Oh, no. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say it takes people with like a lot of charisma, drive, and like the genuine personality that everybody, like most people, adore. Like where everybody can meet you and like you. Like they're everybody's cup of tea. Like that's rare. Even though it seems like it's not, with how many people are like internet famous nowadays.
Actually, Ignis, what you just said is what I was about to mention. That like a lot of the bigger ones, like when you think of PewDiePie, Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, there's other big ones. They got lucky. They happened to stream the right thing at the right time. Yeah, Markiplier, it was Five Nights at Freddy's when it first came out.
I don't know, man.
Don't get me
I
wrong.
want to say it's because they're more of the OGs, like when not a lot of people were on the internet, at least in that form.
I mean, maybe, but I feel like luck is a big part of it. Like, if you're trying to get like
Oh,
super
for sure.
famous, definitely luck. I can always use my mic because the three people in my house put music and stuff, so I don't want to get a copyright, even though I turned off my knobs. So, Kat, you can actually put filters on your mic. I actually have 2 filters on mine right now: noise suppression and gain. There's another one I had called noise gate, but that one was too harsh. Noise suppression is where a lot of background noise it doesn't capture. And gain is where you yourself are louder. So you can put filters on your mic.
That and invest in a better mic.
Yeah. Even if you do have that personality, you still have to get lucky to be noticed to blow up. That is very true, yeah.
I agree with that. Like, I'm not saying everybody with that personality would. I'm just saying, like, it's more likely.
But no, Kitties is right. Like, because like I watched, so my girlfriend loves Jacksepticeye, and I watched one of his streams a few days ago with her, where he's playing the new squirrel with a gun game, and just the beginning of the video, how he just reacts and starts the video. Yeah, you can tell he's big for a reason. I don't know if I can. I'm just a mobile streamer.
I feel like it might be easier because you're mobile.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I think on phone, you'll have... So, okay, when it comes to streaming, I know console streamers can stream easier than PC streamers. The catch is, though, PC streamers have a lot more of a library of tools, and they can do a lot more. While console, you're pretty limited. But if it's just streaming, it's actually easier on console, because you just get the Twitch app. On PC, you have to either do Twitch Studio or OBS, and then there's more you got to set up. I know mobile is even easier to stream. It's like the same thing as console. I don't really know how much of the mobile streaming stuff. Well, Kat, that's where you investigate your research, you know? Like, there's a lot of stuff that, like, the way my stream's set up, I had to read. I had to watch videos. I've been doing this for a little over 2 years. Ignis has been doing this also for a little over 2 years. Kitties, I guess you could say the same. Oh, Killer Kitty, welcome in. How are you doing? Appreciate you coming in.
I learned all my stuff from Dull and
Yeah.
Ignis.
Yeah, I was going to say, Kat, Ignis Aurora here is another good streamer. 2 years and I'm still struggling still. I still have problems. Like earlier, apparently my stream was messing up. So, I mean, you're still going to have problems. But being
Yeah,
able
and you couldn't
to...
hear me?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and then, like, you also got to learn how to, like, roll with it or make it funny. You know, be creative, be versatile, be, what's it called when you can, like, bounce back easily? Can't remember.
Resilient.
Resilient, yeah. I mean, I think I'm doing a good job. I think the problem is that I'm not a mic streamer that often. Well, Kat, I will say this. Fingers crossed, my pie shot works without issues tonight. Fingers are crossed, Ignis. As long as you are chatting with your chatters, because like I know a lot of streamers that I follow and will help work. They don't have mics, but they'll still respond to chatters. But they'll have to type in responses like this.
I feel like that's harder with mobile though.
Most of those streamers are mobile streamers. I mean,
Oh, wow.
it might be harder, but I will say that is something you have to do. Like, if you want to stream, you have to be active with your chat. Now, you don't necessarily need a mic to do that, so you can simply type. I'm trying to use my mic at times. I just can't a lot. Yeah, usually. And in Cat, that's good. Like I said, while you don't need a mic to stream, you do have to respond to chat, but you don't need a mic to do that. If it does, I'll put a shock to your system. Biggie, that's shocking.
I would invest in some good earbuds, so that, good earbuds that have a good mic.
But yeah, no, a mic helps, definitely, and I would recommend a mic eventually. But as long as you're responding to chat, you're good. And it's not working. Why? Uh-oh. See, Ignis is having problems with the shock mechanism. So, you're going to come across issues. My headphones have a mic, it's just the people in my house. Well, maybe.
Well, I was meaning a good mic, because a good mic actually kind of does the opposite of what a lot of people think it is. Like, oh, my mic is so good, you can hear everything in the back.
Yeah, it actually has it has those filters built in where actually it suppresses background noise. And actually, Kat, maybe there's an app you can download that can connect to your mic. I've heard of that. Like, there's apps on mobile that pretty much is just filters for your mic. So I would look into that. Anyway, we're going to continue. I'll still chat with you, Kat. I'm going to try to get the game going.
I read this already.
Okay.
The rest of the parts will come from Javier, who has a shop that sells mechas.
I think it's pronounced Javier.
Javier. I knew I was saying it wrong. Thank you so much for including me in this, says Javier. I only hope that my tiny contribution can help us succeed in some small way. You, Aravi, Javier, I like Javier better. Javier!
Okay.
Yeah, Javier. Marta and Benny climb into the mecha's control chamber. And after briefly practicing some perfectly synchronized battle moves, you take off to fight Papas and his goons.
There we go. Can't wait. My mic is good in the headphones. I've tried it before 100%. It's just I need to not turn it on when people are in my house or either they're asleep. Well, Kat, that's where... Man. Because now it sounds like it's just your environment. I would still stream. Like Kitty said, invest in a decent, mic. Look at filters for your mic, whether it's downloading an app or something. But again, just because you don't have a good mic or a mic at all doesn't mean you can't stream. So, alright, here we go.
Damn rascals!
Oh shoot. Get that paper towel.
What's these? We're under attack. Curses, I don't have Necky insurance.
The battle is an absolute rout. Benny's hooks make short work of Papa's bodyguards, Marta's visor provides excellent visibility, and Javier's electromagnetic Gauss rifle is also kind of useful. Big companies may be able to provide lower prices, says Marta, but nothing will ever beat the charm of small businesses or their ability to form a huge mecha.
You don't like your environment, Kat?
Oh, this isn't
You'll rule the day you trifled with Mr. Poppins, you socialists. I'll be back and you'll be sorry.
He probably says some other stuff too, but the mecha punts him into the sky, so he turns and then vanishes.
Yeah, environment can determine a lot when it comes to streaming. Yeah, I'm gonna try to stream with the mic on tomorrow, but also we'll see. It's also because I don't know what to say. I'm shy and I dislike my voice. Well, Kat, you can be a silent streamer. That is a thing. And plus, I would say, if you're asking me what is the one thing you should change for your streams, don't do just chatting streams from the get-go. You need to start off with like either gaming or like cooking or something like that. Don't do just chatting. Just chatting is really only for when you've already got a community and you got regulars that come in all the time. The second thing I would say is stream for a lot longer. You only stream for like 10 or 20 minutes, which, I mean, it's your streams. If that's what you want to do, that's your stream. But if you're wanting to get bigger and all that, stream for like over 2 hours. I wouldn't be the streamer I am if I was still living with someone. That's true. I used to dislike my voice. The Dullblend said something, and I've been just saying, oh my god. What the? Ignis, what is it with you? I mean, I'm glad you look at that fondly. I don't even remember saying anything. The other people say I'm bored when I'm silent.
Oh.
Well, Kat, you're not going to please every viewer. I mean, I've had viewers come in. I've been hate rated before. So, I mean, if you're trying to impress every single person, you're going to fail. Matt, welcome back in. Stream something you can talk about constantly. I've tried doing cooking and games, but my games are trash. What games do you play? 2-3 hours is a good length, and I barely cook. Yeah, but just chatting. Again, if you start streaming, and your streams are just chatting, you need to start off with a platform. Like, I think in my 2 years of streaming, I've only done maybe 3 or 4 just chatting streams. You did kind of?
I think you can take the paper towels out of your mouth.
Yeah, he's a little star now.
Yeah.
You did kind of, then I asked you about it, and your silence said enough. Okay, see, I don't remember that initial thing I said, but I do remember you asking me and I was quiet. I remember that. Alright, here we go.
Do you want to be my
Wow,
support?
you're a hell of a commander, doll. You've earned my respect, and this helm of +2 boldness and +1 charm.
Right.
Let's trade places. Everybody choose a fictional character. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. Betty Boop.
Betty Boop. Popeye.
Why are you copying me now?
Because you've been copying me.
Player order is decided based on which character Nog is the most similar.
That's actually one you would have to answer.
I don't know, because I think you're just going based off, like, aesthetic and, like, what you would know about her from the game.
I mean...
She's like a Frankenstein, bro.
Because, like, it says the most similar to, so you could say maybe looks, it could be personality, it could be interests. But either way, Nog is your character, so, like, you get to answer who's right here.
She's sweet and smart. That's all I know. That's how I view her. What do you guys think, chat?
Yeah, do you think Nog, which is Kitties' character in the game here, is she more like Betty Boop or Popeye? Now, I would say Betty Boop by default because of female, but you said sweet and, what was the other one? Sweet and smart?
Yeah.
From what I know about Betty Boop and Popeye, they're both sweet. I don't know if they're smart, though.
Yeah.
So... I guess, yeah, I don't know, I do just chatting because it's for mental health streams where you can rant. Well, the thing is, I do know one streamer who did that, and it was for that very reason. He was a fellow veteran, and he ranted and stuff.
Is she willing to punch a Norwegian man? Or punch a Norwegian man to save her girlfriend?
Popeye, punch. Popeye like the Sailor Man. Yeah, Cat, Popeye like the Sailor Man. Popeye the Sailor Man.
I think she would be.
Oh,
Earlier she said, remember how she was... I don't know, because she's a crochet.
Wait, so that means she's not willing to punch someone, she's willing to get punched.
So kind of the same.
I dislike Popeye. Oh yeah, Cat, why? Fun fact,
strange.
I watched Popeye growing up, which I understand Popeye's like a 30s cartoon. Yeah, I watched the old stuff. And Popeye's the reason why I started eating spinach.
Really? I ate spinach last night.
Oh yeah?
Yep, a spinach Alfredo chicken pizza.
Ooh. Oh yeah, you've been telling us about that and how it's pretty good.
Yeah, I gotta get the one from Domino's. It's better. That one that I got at Walmart, disgusting.
Ignis, when you said I'll ya again tomorrow, what did you mean again? She can sweet but tough on the inside. I had spinach today. Ooh, Biggie had spinach today. Popeye's just a show off and he's annoying. How is Popeye a show off? Popeye is actually a sweetheart to olive oil. Now, when he eats spinach, he becomes super strong and is able to fight off, shoot, what's his name? Shoot, I forgot his name, but the bad guy in the cartoon. I'll tell you again about the conversation we had about him. Oh, okay, Agnes. Yeah, I'm curious, because I actually don't remember the initial thing I said. You do that.
I remember. I remember when y'all talked about it. I was there.
Oh, really? Okay.
You sure? Unless it was just brought up again, like, in front of me.
Popeye has a show off. He shows off to impress olive oil. I mean, okay, that is a good point, actually. But, so it seems like Biggie and Ignis say Popeye. Cat does not like Popeye. So he shows how strong he is, and he shows off his cigar. He has a pipe, not a cigar. I'm kind of a Popeye nerd. I grew up watching them, so. And there was actually two versions of the cartoon. You have the original with the original animation, which is a lost animation style now, but it's been brought back. Actually, the game Cuphead has that same style of animation. Then there was the 50s, or it was like the late 40s, 50s cartoon, Popeye. They changed up the animation, and it just wasn't that great. Because the animation alone was what made it funny.
The villain had the cigar.
Yeah, yeah. I want to say the villain started with a B, like Bravo, that's his name. Anyway, I think I'm going to say Popeye. Are you okay with that, Kitties?
That Nog is the closest to Popeye?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that means I actually win this one.
I disagree, but I'll take it.
I
don't think she's really like either of them. So
cushions for the logs, or
okay, I'll make a deal with you, Kitties. If you sit by yourself on that one log,
no,
I'll sit by this dude.
That defeats the purpose of you sitting with that dude. No, I'm not losing my charm. I've been working hard for that.
I got you. Bring back hand-drawn animation. Yeah, it was hand-drawn animation, and they moved. It was layered, so like the back one was usually not moved. The next layer was moved slightly. The one before that was moved a little faster. It was really cool. Everyone was jealous of Popeye. Biggie, yes, that he's showing off the pipe that he thinks is so cool, although it looks like a cigar. Well, I think the pipe was because he used to be like in the Navy, so he had like the tattoo and all that. He still wore the hat. All right, I'm gonna sit by this dude.
Are you actually? Oh, you just want to take me down. Oh. God, how did I do that actually?
I actually don't remember.
Greetings, doll. Come gather by the campfire with me.
Oh yeah, it was right. It was like a proper British dude. There's cartoons where he was still in the Navy. Oh yeah, you're right. There were.
Yeah, sure, okay. You sit down next to me. Gear up to make a... Can I say that or no?
Sure, you can say it.
Make a bitchin' s'more. Wonderful. Now let us join hands. Okay then.
I almost bought this Popeye when I saw the restaurant that it's named after him. Oh, Popeye's Chicken.
Thank you. Now that we are on the are one with one another, we shall become one with the fire.
Is he gonna like pull me in the fire with him?
By feeding the fire by means of an offering. You first. Oh, phew! You can spare the fire a little gossip if it's either that or you're highly... Let's get gossiping. Hard choice, huh?
Yeah, hard. But I'm willing to go easy on you. I'll let you choose for me. But I know it's kind of...
Nintendo DS Lite.
Okay.
Nah, you choose.
Underpaid waitresses. An abstract concept.
Space time.
Continue. Space time continue. Is that what you said?
I think you could have just said space time.
Okay, I think it's 2 each. I actually can't remember.
Yes, that was some wonderful gossip. I feel that the fire is satiated for tonight.
It's funny that I dislike everything. You dislike everything, Cat? Time. Wait, time. Oh, Allie, I see the hydrate redeem. Welcome back. How are you doing? There you go. I appreciate that, Allie. How are you doing tonight? Okay. You did read this one already, right? Kitties.
Huh? Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm late starting my stream. Oh, Ignis! I ain't enjoy this cold and 6th food poisoning. What? I mean, dang, Cat. I'm going to head off to bed. Have a great night. Serpentina, thanks for coming in and lurking. Hopefully you enjoyed what you heard. All the voice acting. Yeah, have a good night. Thank you. Work didn't quite quit today. Oh, they.
Oy vey.
Oy vey. Oh. Stretch, you fool. Alright, Biggie. And my Wi-Fi keeps shutting off. Oh, Cat. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. Alright, here we go. Oy vey.
Farewell for now, Dole. Glory to the campfire. Your gossip is like a little seed, and you probably watch it grow into a mighty oak as you pass it around the campfire. Is this what having children is like?
Hello.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow. You want me to read this one?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Hey, Dull. So, you got any fun hobbies? Baking, gaming, making sentient golems out of clay to do your bedding? Sorry, just trying to make conversation. And also segue into this totally wild segue into this totally wild gossip I just heard about Nog. See, Nog's got a particularly weird hobby. She apparently likes to knit homemade Nintendo DS Lites and sell them on Etsy. Her store is called Nog's Circle of Space-Time Continuum. Interesting name, no? Maybe I'll even order something before camp is over.
Oy vey, I think I just missed my girlfriend. Oh, yeah, Cat? Oh, you don't... Yeah, be... Oh, man. I'll be quiet. There's a reason why Kitties sighed. Alright.
What's even weirder about Nog... Was that the voice I used? About Nog's Circle of Space-Time Continuum is that Nog gives underpaid waitresses a 75% discount on all purchases.
Dang. I'll be an underpaid waitress.
What a story.
The explanation on the Etsy store page is that Nog wanted to give back to the community that shaped her into the man she is today, whatever that means.
What?
Bye.
Personally, I think Nog's hobby only makes her sexier. But hey, to each their own. What do you think?
I'm lost without my girlfriend. Oh, yeah, Cat? Just let you know, Cat, I'm not laughing at you. I am not laughing at you. Oh.
Yeah, he's laughing at me.
All right.
At the expense of my pain. This will certainly be a rumor to remember. And everyone will definitely remember that Nog gained +2 creativity.
Oh, see, I helped you out.
Yeah,
There we go.
yeah.
Because, like, while I am trying to get, you know, my girl, I'm not trying to prevent you from yours, you know?
Word.
Home is where your booty sits the comfiest.
So I'm gonna sit with my girl and yours. What are you laughing about?
You went straight to the log all quick.
Later, you're chilling by the fire when you hear a terrifying, blood-curdling, yet also slightly adorable sound. Dolly and... Oh my god. You're messing me up on saying her name. Aravi's hysterical giggling.
Sup, loser?
Oh, it's Nog! I guess you can hang out with us, if you want. We're just finishing up our weekly girl talk session.
I think I 100% know that you're not laughing at me. Okay, that's good, Kat. That's good.
Yeah, girl talk rules. And Aravi and I have so much to talk about. The next topic on our girl talk agenda is healthy eating habits.
Yeah, good topic. Usually I have a small breakfast, but I think the most important meal of the day is the one you consume right before the dungeon mini-boss fight. And obviously, you should only be eating top-notch ingredients. If you start consuming B-tier meals, you'll miss out on lots of potential stat buffs.
Cool Ranch Doritos.
No idea why my camera's so sensitive tonight. Screw it. I want to stream already. Alright, Ignis. Well, hey, if you're heading out, good luck on your stream. You might get a raid from me. Don't know yet. But we'll see. Good luck on your stream. Gonna go rage at BG3. Have a good night. You too, Ignis. You too. I hate your camera. Quit stalling, bird. Alright.
You're the one missing out, Aravi. Who cares if Doritos are D-tier items that technically lower your offense stats? They're a cheesy mouth explosion. It's worth it.
Ha! That reminds me of a really awesome dinner I had a few days ago. Did you guys know that lit grenades are actually really high in fiber?
I'm having a drink as I'm like voice acting.
If you have a demon metabolism like me, you gotta make sure to get plenty of soluble and insoluble metals in your diet. That's why I eat a lot of airplanes.
Oh, that makes sense. For me, I gotta keep a balance between eating meals and just regenerating using a flask potion. Potions are convenient, but you can overdo it.
Cat, cough up the camera.
No, Cat. Cough up the camera.
Are you gonna click?
Forgot it was me.
For real, it's like me and battle wine. I love to have 2 or 3 casks after a victory, but if I drink too many, I'll be slightly less bright blue the next day.
Dahlia, what do you think about Whole 30 thing? You know, the one where you're supposed to kill a whole 30 enemies every day for exercise?
I get why people do it, but it takes a bit of the fun out of murdering if you gotta do all that enemy counting all the time.
You two are such food jocks. What about you, Nog? If you're going to girl talk with us, you've got to give us the tea on your healthy eating skills.
Quick, express an opinion on healthy eating habits. Impress one of these lethal bodies. Seize the moment, Nog. Honestly, my typical meal is eating 34 uncooked potatoes in the middle of a boss battle. I eat my enemies for breakfast and for dinner, and sometimes as a snack around 2 a.m.
Let's seize the summer!
Freak, yeah, that's hardcore, Nog. Straight up devouring your enemies is a total boss speed move. Also, most of my enemies are super high in protein, so that really helps me build muscle mass.
Snacks though?
Wait, Kat, what does NTY mean?
No, thank you.
Oh. Kat likes the camera. Alright.
Dahlia, I heard that the way you murder your enemies can really alter the flavor. Is that bullcrap?
No, it's super true. I find that enemies taste way grassier and gamier if they perish in total fear. If they die valiantly, their meat is a little tougher, but so much rich flavor. You can really taste the bravery, you know?
This is impossible.
Whoa, good to know. I learned so much from Girl Talk. Dahlia, do you tell your enemies that you're gonna eat them, or do you consider that bad manners? I've heard it both ways.
Or like love the camera. Oh yeah, cat.
Well, I used to try and keep it on the DL, but one time I was fighting the head general of this opposing demon army, and he noticed that I had a bib on. Ha! It was so funny. He was like, Warrior General Dahlia Aquino, what is the meaning of your bib and the silverworks you have attached to your belt? And so I was just like, dude, I'm obviously going to eat you once I defeat you. And he got all freaked out and stuff.
Play of the game.
Dahlia, that's hilarious. Scared of getting... What a coward.
I know. It was so funny I just had to mess with him. So the whole battle I kept sprinkling him with pepper and salt. He was so nervous that he didn't land a single blow.
Wow, so eating your enemies isn't just nutritious, it's also a viable psychological battle tactic?
I totally didn't follow Ignis. Oh yeah, cat. Actually, I'll go ahead and say this. For those of you who totally do not follow Ignis, you should totally follow Ignis. He's currently streaming Baldur's Gate 3. And you know what? I'll shout out. The other voice you hear playing with me is Plague of Kitties. Doesn't stream that much, but she is a fellow streamer, so go check her out. Alright.
Dude, come to my stream, and come talk to me about...
Which, she's not streaming right now, though. I'm at my follow limit. I follow 1,000 people.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Haha, so true. Ah, it's so good to reminisce upon all the delicious meals, victorious battles I've had.
You're winning it.
I'm pleasantly surprised that you're also an enemy eater, Nog. Maybe next time we can tag team a bored demon and make a meal of it, if you know what I mean.
Whoa, you're not exactly sure what Dahlia means, but she could be asking you out on a date. Or asking you to bang on top of a dead pig demon. Either way, it's a win.
So,
Word.
I'm gonna eat Plague of Kitties, Mike. Did you mean to put
You know
that
how...
comma there? I'm
gonna eat Plague of Kitties, Mike. Word. Y'all, this is getting crazy. Everybody choose something bad. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking.
something bad.
Global warming.
What?
Global warming.
I was gonna say murder.
I played earlier with one of my friends and I said murder. Player order is decided based on how plausible it would be to make a deadly fantasy weapon out of said bad thing.
What do you think, Kitties?
I'm thinking. Global warming. I feel like that would be pretty sick. That'd be like a heat weapon, bro. Like, depending on, yeah, like, so you also take like fire damage.
So, I'll play on my side. I think like a murder weapon. Imagine a sword that like you have to feed it blood like every hour. Murder, you know. I think that'd be a sick weapon too. And actually, that's an actual weapon in D&D anyway. Yours is cool. Yours is like, if you're using global warming, you could. There's like all kinds of elements you could do, like fire damage from like a fire weapon, or water damage from a tsunami, or rising water levels or something. So I mean, yours is pretty good.
Exactly. I could choose anything.
Yeah. Mine, I mean, if you think about it, when you murder someone, you're usually using a weapon anyway. And there's weapons that are actually, you know, they reward you for doing said things. So I feel like mine.
I think mine's cooler.
I think mine's cooler. You
I
know,
think mine's cooler. I think yours would get boring. Mine can. I can like kind of choose anything.
Let's let Kat decide.
Yes, Kat. Okay. Whose is better?
Honestly, I don't know if I didn't mean to add it. It's funny. I always think it's spelled like comma, but it's comma. Oh, like coma, but it's comma. Yeah, because it sounded like you were like saying, I'm gonna eat plague of kitties, and then comma, and start another sentence. Or the comma was not meant to be there, and you're talking about you're going to eat her mic. So that's why I wasn't sure. Anyways, Kat, we need you to choose for us. Do you think a global warming weapon is really cool? Or do you think a murder weapon is really cool?
You say murder weapon, but any weapon you somebody is a murder.
I'm eating plague of kitties, Mike. I figured that's what you meant, but that comma threw me off.
Chomp, chomp, chomp.
So, okay, here you go, Kat. So in my defense for me, imagine a dagger that has to like feel blood like every day. It'll actually whisper to you, feed me. On Kitty's side, she could have like a blade that's made of fire, almost like a lightsaber from Star Wars or something, and it does fire damage. Or it could be like a water whip from like rising water levels. You know?
Yeah.
So I feel like Kitty's, yours is more versatile, more diverse, but mine's more dark. And that's what makes it hard for me. For me, I feel like it's a tie. Eat plague of Kitty's side. So are you saying you're for kitties or against kitties? I'm still not sure what you mean.
I think I get what she means. Obviously, I win.
Okay, so you're saying plague of kitties, the global warming weapons are better?
Oh, against.
Against? See, that's why I wasn't sure. So you're thinking like the dark blood dagger is a cooler weapon than like a water whip? Because I'm still not sure.
Who wins? Who wins, Kat? Is it me?
I'm eating your
or
side.
Is it dog?
Okay, Kat. What is this about eating? There's nothing about food here. Like, we're talking about weapons.
She ate. Left no crumbs.
But yeah, so who wins this argument? Is it me or is it Kitties? You don't have to say anything about food.
I think she said you, bro. I think you won.
I'm throwing away your side and keeping Kitties. Okay, so
it's
Kitties.
Me. It's
Kitties
me.
win.
Love you. You're great. You're my new bestie.
So many places to go.
Okay.
This is why we need like 3 or 4 players.
Still need more time. It's a typical bloody Camp Dome battle royale. While you're hiding to catch a breath, a severed fist flies through the air and lands in you unfold it. The fist was holding a tarnished silver locket containing the photo of a loved one, likely waiting for the hands for it to return home safely. You toss that behind you and also find the crumple-up coupon redeemable +2 charm at Pedro's Pastrami Paradise. Rad! Thanks, mysterious hand! Later, you're caught up in an intense game of Capture the Flag with Camp Rival Camp. I love that. Camp Rival Camp. You thought it would be kind of fun. You were wrong. The Dome has become an active war zone. There are full-scale military hierarchies, weapons of mass destruction, and lots of death on both sides. Luckily, you're not on the front lines. You, Dahlia, Ravi, and Calculesta are guarding Camp Spooky's jail. Jail is just a chalk square you join. But you've got a prisoner. It's Morty, the wildly bangable Minotaur from Camp Rival Camp. He keeps stripping his clothes off and hip thrusting to seduce you for his freedom. Enjoy me while you can, idiots.
Oh, you're gonna read it.
I won't
Okay.
be inside your pathetic jail for long. No container can hold me. That's why yeah.
Shut up. It's not a big deal.
Yep. Shut your mouth, scum. Unless you're going to tell us the location of your team's flag, if that's the case, then you can open your mouth to speak, but otherwise, shut it. Oh my god.
Wow.
You think I'm gonna give in that easily? Wait, how would he sound?
I
With that, I would think like that. I'll never tell you the location of our flag, unless one of you has a lot of sex with me. I'm oiled up and ready to be tortured. Shoot, You need to get Morty to tell you the local flag that the Pacific Campaign is going to drag on. Dahlia pulls you all aside to discuss your interrogation.
Alright, I still want to hear it though. I'm eating everyone's mics, so please hide your mics.
No, I'm keeping that thing on me. My mic's right in front of me.
Alright, we gotta get the slutty bull to crack. I think it's gonna be easy, but let's all just agree right now. Nobody stoop to blank him. We're better prison guards than that.
Agreed. If we're gonna torture a Minotaur until he gives away just war secrets, then let's do it with some mother effing integrity.
Eggplant.
Understood. I have blacklisted Morty the Minotaur for my potential sexual partner classification.
Okay.
Oh my god, look at his screen.
Oh wow. Anyway, okay, with that out of the way, let's talk strategy. I say we just rip his teeth out. It's a classic because it works. While that does seem like it would be effective, I am afraid it is against my non-torture protocols. I would feel more comfortable with another strategy, please.
Yeah, Cal is right. Teeth ripping is basic AF. And Morty's got a buff mouth anyway. Let's waterboard him. It'll be edgy and hilarious.
Hex, organic beings require oxygen to breathe. Waterboarding is very painful for them. And also, waterboarding violates the Geneva Conventions. It's a protocol violation.
Calculester, stop freaking out. Listen, this is war. We do whatever it takes to win. Nothing else matters.
Ugh, I can't carry this one.
Dahlia's right. Calculester, do you understand what will happen if we flag location out of that Minotaur? We'll lose the whole game. Do you want to lose the game?
Server error.
I ain't playing a Kitty's phone. Uh-oh.
My phone. Where'd it go? I can't find it anywhere.
Violation. First law of robotics. Restart required. Install system updates. YN.
Your name. You're not good at reading facial cues, but you're pretty sure your friends are kind of stressed out right now. Quick, figure out how to get Morty the Minotaur to tell you his war secrets without resorting to freaking torture. It's easy. Make an online quiz, and for the third question, ask where's your team's flag hidden. It's obvious. One of you needs to go undercover, posing as another prisoner, and build up a rapport with Morty to earn his trust.
Boot torture chamber. Yes, Alec. Just pretty much Dutch oven him.
Freak yeah! We'll have another prisoner befriend Morty, get all his secret info, and then betray him in a twist. Let's. Oh my god.
Sephiroth. Oh wow. That's the villain in Final Fantasy VII.
Wow.
Sorry, I'm drinking. I volunteer to go undercover. I greatly enjoy befriending organic life forms, even ones with concerningly high libidos, like Morty or Nog.
Libidos.
Libidos. Shoot.
Libidos.
Libidos.
You spend hours helping Calculester come up with a perfect prisoner disguise. He's going undercover as Calculary, a computer who became a sentient robot from Camp Ripe.
Get in jail, robot, and don't think we'll go easy on you because you happen to kind of look like Calculester. By the way, he's on vacation right now, in case you were wondering.
Don't be suspicious.
Hello, fellow prisoner. My name is Calculary, and I am not an undercover spy sent to extract your war secrets. I will now initiate my friendship protocols.
Good to see another camp rival camp face around here. Haven't had that in a few hours, so I've been pretty low. Could use a friend right now.
I am sorry that you were unhappy. I am now upgrading my friendship protocols to override all other directives. That way, I will be the best friend I can be. I am Calculary.
Nice. Let's take off our shirts and share all our secrets with each other. Act of brotherly intimacy. Here, rub this oil on my pecs, biceps, thighs, and lower back. Huh? This is going suspiciously well. Morty starts revealing a ton of information to Calculary, and you're psyched for the big betrayal twist. Stand back, camp spooky losers. Calcularia and I are staging a jailbreak. That's why we're oiled up, obviously. Ha! You're definitely hot, but you're also pretty pathetic. Cal is on our side. He was undercover the whole time, right, Calculester?
Cat, why are you saying wait? Who is Calculester? Question.
Wait, what? Come on, Cal. You're on our team, remember? Did Morty get too much oil in your circuit breakers?
Personality algorithm. Calculester. Destroyed. Current personality algorithm. Calculary. Run friendship protocol. Camp rival camp forever. Exclamation point.
Shoot, looks like Morty actually got Calculester to change that. He spent all day chasing and Morty escapes him. Crap, you're a bad prison guard. You spend hours trying to turn Calculary back into Calculus. You're successful, but you get shocked really bad by Cal's battery pack and lose -2 boldness and -1 sparks. That sucks.
Also, Cat says Plague of Kitties question mark. So
Question?
Alright. Oh, there is not a night. It's morning. So evening is the night in the game. Okay. So the next evening I'm going to try to go to the woods. But doesn't matter in the morning. Just got it.
You spend all day trying to learn how to use the North Star to know your location and never get lost. It's a fierce challenge, and everyone gets, like, super lost. You say freak it, and try to text the North Star to ask for directions. Maybe no one ever asked.
Cat, the Plague of Kitties.
The Plague of Kitties?
I mean, yes, this is the one and only Plague of Kitties. Wait. It do be Mia. Yeah, that's the voice that you're hearing.
Mia. Of course this achieves nothing. It's a star, and you should stop trying to... Huh? Is it confusing? Plague of Kitties?
Yes.
Yeah.
Plague of Kitties. She's the one playing with me. That's the voice you hear.
Who did you think I was?
Yeah, and what did you think I meant by Plague of Kitties?
That's Plague of Kitties?
The mic and phone that you ate? This is the person's mic and phone you ate.
Love that.
Also, I don't know if you read this one already or not.
Yeah. But, you get no badge. No one does. It was all a trick test. And it wasn't even nighttime. But Coach awards you with +2 creativity for your lateral.
Man, my creativity is so much higher than everything else. I think that's all I've been getting is just creativity. Oh, not this dude.
Afterwards, you get stuck in another one of Coach's lectures about trees.
I'm gonna change his voice to be a pirate. I think it'll be easier on me.
Yeah, you were morphing into them.
Yeah. And that's why you should never lend a tree your mobile phone, no matter what it tells you.
Suddenly, Ravi and Calculus come running out of the... They stop in front of you, and Coach, panting.
Kids, what's wrong? Why are ye panting?
Why are you panting? Because we just hunted down a wily and surprisingly fast hedgehog and slaughtered it for meat.
Good survival skills are. Why is Calculester panting?
Back to basics.
To provide moral support for my friend Aravari. Oh my god. Aravi. We're just gonna pretend I didn't eat a phone and mic because I didn't know what. No, that was Plague of Kitties.
What?
What?
Too late, you ate the phone and the mic.
And what about Hex? They don't have lungs either, do they?
DJ Hex up in the pipes.
Nah, I'm not painting. I was just beatboxing. It's my new thing.
And I hate it, but that's not why we're here. We're here so you can help us figure out what to do with this dumb animal we killed. Avari drops the stillworm hedgehog. Oh wait, Avari drops the stillworm hedgehog.
Wait, are you saying Avari?
Right. Oh my god, Aravi. You can't help but notice the bright red sneakers it's wearing. Maybe those are what made it so fast. Oh my god, it's Sonic.
I honestly thought you were saying Plague of Kitties, like Plague of Kitties is in chat, not talking on a mic. No, Cat. So, Cat, I don't know if you see the title of this stream. It says Monster Prom 2 with, and I have her tagged, Plague of Kitties. So, yeah. Alright. Oh, I saw that. Yeah, this is, yeah. Alright.
You've made this old tiger proud.
I'm honored that you came to me, kids. Cooking the meat of the animals you kill is an essential skill in your wilderness toolkit. Arr. First, you'll have to.
No, no, no. We know how to cook meat. I'm an expert hunter and survivalist.
Hyper. Oh, but I thought someone else was talking. No, Cat is Plague of Kitties. Feather for the feather, first the first and second, third, a bird hour of hydrate. Tolls at the bell from atop your chamber door, quaff the raven nevermore. Hyper Knight Raven, I appreciate you coming in. I will do a hydrate redeem.
Why are you doing a hydrate redeem?
So Hyper Knight Raven will come in my streams and they'll say, you know, this. And actually for the longest time I'm like, oh, thank you, you know. But I've figured out that this is their way of doing a hydrate redeem. They don't actually use channel points. They just come by usually at the top of each hour. So if I've been streaming, I've been streaming for over 3 hours, and this is the first time they came in, so first, second, and third hour. So that's their way of saying, yeah, hydrate redeem. Took me a while to figure that out, I do admit. They say, let's do a poot. Who says that? Cat? Alright. And I have access to YouTube.
No! We want to figure out how to jazz this dead hog up so it's something people will actually buy.
Yes, Cat. That is Plague of Kitties. Whoops.
Excited for our food truck.
We are planning to start a forest food truck, you see. We are thinking of calling it The Woods in Your Mouth. But we are at a loss as to how to proceed, as none of us have any experience with fine dining. I, for example, cannot eat or enjoy food.
I usually just stab random animals, ham hocks, and legs of mutton.
And I subsist mainly on a diet of Aravi's angst and everything bagels.
Take care and never.
I'm sorry, kids. This is beyond my expertise. Arr. I know about survival, not hot cuisine. After all, if it was enjoyable, it wouldn't be survival. Good luck. Arr.
Hot cuisine isn't your area of expertise. But you know what is? Coming up with bullcrap ways to get people to give you money, you suggest?
Oh, I see the hydrate redeem. Hydrate with every soul you have. Or just take Plague of Kitty's phone while hydrate every soul. Cat, I can't take her phone because you ate it.
You ate it! You took the phone, give it back.
Maybe that's why Cat was saying stuff like she misses her girlfriend. Because she has your phone. Alright.
That doesn't make sense.
Okay, I'm glad it does. I can tell you afterward. Oh, I swallowed the phone. Cat, why'd you swallow the phone? People don't pay for the product, they pay for the brand. Just put some parsley on it and give it an elegant French name. Add some ketchup. Ketchup makes everything taste pretty okay. I'll say the top one.
It tasted good.
It tasted good.
Hey, yeah, French is very sexy. If we use French, everyone will want to buy our food because of how horny it makes them.
Huh?
But do any of us actually know French?
Dang it, that means I chose the wrong one. Sure,
Balambonza,
I
Vagaka,
think it's
Grebulets, no.
bouillon, because I know the first part is bouillon.
Oh, bouillon, yeah. Sure.
Bouillon Bolzans, Vagaka, Grebulets, no?
I don't know.
Hey, Katrina knows French.
Oh,
Did
really?
you get it all wrong?
Okay. Yeah, was that all bad?
What does that mean?
Nothing. I have no idea. I just made some hot French noises with the abyss that functions as my mouth.
Well, it was kind of hot, but I think we're going to have to do better than that. Calculaster, get us some actual French words and make them sexy.
I don't know about that. Oh yeah, the cat. Well, for what? I mean, if the game's correct, Hex just made up noises, so. Request acknowledged. Fetching words of class. Sexy. From language, French. Optimal term found. According to my search, we should call our hedgehog delicacy. A ménage à trois.
Fuck yeah.
Heck yeah! That sounds sexy as heck.
I don't know. I sort of liked Bouillon Bonaz, Vagaka, Grebulets.
I don't know if I'm doing that right or not.
Only one way to settle this. Cal, run an online poll to see how many people are into hedgehog ménage à trois.
I just know how to speak it, or sometimes I just cheat by using Google Translate. Whoops. Well, that's more than what I know.
Word.
Okay. Running poll. Tabulated results. Filtering out pornographic Sonic the Hedgehog fan art. 1 moment, please. Wow. Jusqu'au says Allie.
Sheen. I also shop at Sheen, Allie. Well, is it popular or is it super popular?
Unfortunately, it appears the name is, in fact, extremely unpopular. Except amongst a very small and fanatical subgroup. But I'm not sure they're a good group to base a business on.
Erasing memory.
I doubt they understand that hedgehog ménage à trois is a dish, or even a real hedgehog and not a relatively sexy anthropomorphic one.
Why not? A fanatical fan base seems like a great place to start.
I know how to say Plague of Kitties. Put a popcorn on my nose. Really? Are you hitting on Plague of Kitties? Alright.
I realize you are attempting to help.
Well, in the section of the poll where I asked how much they would pay for a hedgehog ménage à trois, they posted responses such as, one big money shot. That, by the way, was from a user named XXX Shadow the Hedge Hot XXX.
Why don't we forget this ever happened? You'd love to, but it is so hard to forget all the other answers. You cleanse your memory so hard you also forget -2 boldness and negative process. Let's trade places! Everybody choose a song. Say your choice out loud to Their Tradition by Halsey.
Two Princes by Spin Doctors.
Huh? Say that again.
Two Princes by Spin Doctors.
Okay.
Do you know that?
No. Oh.
I can sing it real quick.
Okay.
Actually, once I sing the part, you might recognize it. So it goes, hey, 1, 2, princes still before you. That's what I said now. Princes who adore you. Just go ahead now. One has lightning.
Oh, I know
something in his pockets. Oh, you know it?
I think so, yeah. It sounds really familiar.
Yeah, it's like, it was either late 80s or early 90s. It was alternative rock. They were like a one-hit wonder. But it has really cool drums. Because like the beat goes... That's the guitar in it. Ali says White Nerdy by Weird Al. You're a booger.
Oh, I do love Weird Al. Weird Al Yankovic.
Alright, but no, I'm going with Two Princes by Spin Doctors.
Player order is decided based on song East Romantic your soulmate too. Well, okay. The tradition by Halsey is literally about like a girl marrying a guy. Like you.
No,
like,
you win. The song I said actually is a romantic one. And they're saying whichever one is least romantic. So yeah, you win.
Oh yeah, I win.
So yeah. Man, it says you are a snot. Oh really? Man, you've won like almost all of these. Alright, we're like 2/3 of the way.
Booger and snot are kind of the same thing.
Huh?
Booger and snot are kind of the same thing. I still need more charm, bro. Oh, I need smarts too. How do I get smarts?
I guess manner maybe? Or scout?
That day in Monster Scouts, you learn to identify different berries. You always search for berries and try to identify them. A blackberry, a blueberry. But Rachel, the deer person, finds it very weirdly shaped berry no one can identify. You all stare at it for hours. It's closer to abstract art than to a berry. It's a true think piece. It forces you to reflect on berry inequality. And although there are no easy answers to the questions it poses, you all gain +2 creativity from the experience. Oh, thanks. Don't need that. None of that gets you any closer to banging your campmates, though, which is why you're so relieved to find Dahlia shortly after. She appears to be thinking?
I'm just lifting French from a Bluey episode. Oh yeah,
Yo, same. I love Bluey.
Harpoon gun, baby powder, tank of compressed helium. What am I missing?
Hey.
Oh hey Nog, behold my latest gambit in my all-out campaign to have the best summer ever. You see, one key component of an optimal summer is an amazing tent, and an amazing tent needs amazing tent supplies. I've already packed all the essentials. A grill for cooking my tent steaks, a snuggly teddy bear so I can keep my biceps toned by squeezing it tight. And of course, a bag of live snails. I'm sure I don't even need to explain that one. But I just can't shake the feeling that I'm missing something. And if I'm missing something, there's a chance that my tent will be. Hey Alexa, how do you say that? Someone put popcorn on my nose. This game is weird and I'm digging it. Oh yeah, Allie.
Allie, this game is awesome.
Suboptimal. I can't allow that to happen. But what could it be? I've already got a cooler full of spare organs and a spiked dog collar. You can't. Why'd you skip that? I wasn't done.
I'm sorry.
All right.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Maybe I need a can mirror for starting campfires and checking out my look. No, that'd interfere with the tent's laser grid. I'm really stumped, but you look like a monster with a lot of camping savvy. Maybe you can help.
If Dolly is gullible enough, you have camping savvy, she's probably got bigger problems. Well, here goes nothing. Okay.
Make sure to flush play of
No
Kitties.
one ever thinks
What?
about the... Because Katrina just redeemed the toilet dump. No one ever thinks about the tent's well-being. Bring a tent for the tent, in case the tent gets cold. Everyone knows a survival setup isn't complete without someone to share it with. Oh god.
Let's see.
Oh!
The
I
most
was
important
thinking that
object
maybe she wasn't stupid.
is someone to share your tent with? I'm sorry, I'm confused. Are you referring to yourself? This could still be good. This could still be good. Let's see.
I think.
Isn't that a little bit objectifying? To pitch yourself as a piece of survival equipment?
You shake your head awkwardly. You know what? I'm gonna stop describing individual things you do as awkward because that's apparently just your brand.
Well, alright, but if I'm going to bring you along a survival gear, I've got to make sure you have some sort of survival gear. Let's see. Can I use you to hammer my tent poles?
Oh. Dahlia picks you up and beats you against her tent pole. You are too squishy to hammer in anything except your own face.
I'm questioning my life right now. Why is that, Cat? Is it all the farts, or... You could be a decent stick for roasted marshmallows. Are you good, Caleb?
Sorry.
Yep. Okay.
Dahlia stuffs a marshmallow in your mouth, holds you by your feet, and thrusts you out over an open fire. You're not very good at planking, so you immediately fall face first in the fire.
Not promising. Not promising at all. Oh, maybe you're a compass. Quick, which way is north?
If you ever knew which way was north, a vigorous face smashing followed by having your head set on fire has knocked the knowledge clean out of you.
Well, I'm sure you're good for something. I'm just not sure what it is. Sorry. Okay, yeah.
Dahlia casually tosses you into a
Dang.
stick. It helps cool your seared face, but you immediately get poked in the eyes by a broken stick. Man, maybe you should try being less useless, huh? You lose -2 smarts and 1 fun. Wow. Am I just stupid?
Alright.
Ugh. Oh, you hike deep into the woods and find a mysterious journal with the number 3 on it and a half buried in the dirt. Oh my god, that's that show. I'm trying to think of it. And I can see it. I just cannot remember what it's called.
Who plays in the show?
Huh? It's a cartoon.
A cartoon?
Yeah, it's like a mystery cartoon.
Adventure
They're
Time.
like... Man, what is it? It was huge, bro. It's still huge.
When did it come out? Like what year?
I don't know. I mean, it's like, it's not new, but it's like new. Like you wouldn't have watched it. Cartoon. Let's just search journal with number 3. Gravity Falls.
Okay, Karma likes that one, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Alright. I do keep pooping on cat. No, whoops. Kitties.
My B bro, I'm trying to redeem. Oh, inside is tons of information on local monsters and how to defeat them. It covers gnomes, physics, time travelers, Illuminati-shaped demons. That's also Gravity Falls.
I think that says psychics, not physics.
Psychics.
I'm gonna lie, I don't want to wake up at 7:30 a.m. Why not, Cat? What happens at 7:30 a.m.?
I have to wake up at 9. What a boring journal. Where's the drama? Where's the inner thoughts and insecurities about school crushes? Whoever wrote this journal knew nothing about how journals... You gain no fun from this, but you surely get +2 smarts. Boring.
Okay.
Sorry, when I go to redeem, it like minimizes the game, so I can't see it. Like when I click on the other stream. The sky is clear, the birds are singing, and you, a robot, a cursed monster slayer, and a death-bringing reaper are merrily skipping through the woods, hunting a leprechaun.
So why have to stay up until 2:16 p.m., Cat? Is that when you plan to go back to sleep? And also, that person on the right, I remember seeing her, but we haven't, like, chatted with her yet.
You guys seen any loot around here?
Oh, that's also not a girl.
Oh.
So what's the deal with killing this leprechaun? How many experience points am I gonna get? Do I get sneak bonus if I attack from behind? Also, they're non-binary, but yeah.
Error. Due to the 6th mass extinction, the slaying of leprechauns is inadvisable. They are considered endangered by the United Monsters Nations.
Oh, not another gig.
I'll let you read this one.
What is voice? Their voice. Yeah, I'm not really interested in working today. I figured we'd grab him, get some sweet pics for the gram, stick a pot of gold emoji on there, then release him and call it a day. Speaking of the gram, this is one of the only spots in the woods I haven't posted a pic of yet. Hop in, everyone, it's selfie time.
It's because I have stuff to do. I got you, Cat. Didn't know if, like, you normally take a nap at 2:16 p.m. or something. It was just a very precise time.
You gather around for a cute pic full of ironic duck face, dabbing, and bunny ears. Uploading.
Losing signal.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I am using hate idiomatically here because technically I feel nothing. But there appears to be no reception here.
What? Ugh, that's such bullcrap! With no connectivity, my party has lost their buffs. Totally non-optimal.
Also, I'm thinking about changing my profile picture again, but I'm not 100%. I even want to change my profile banner. Actually, Kat, that is something I would say, is it's okay to change stuff every now and then. But like if you're changing everything quite a bit, you'll never really keep people. Because like, for example, I follow people that will change their name, and I'm like, who are they? You know? Because like, they're not, I mean, unless you're telling your like community, oh, I'm changing my name, you know? But at the same time, it is your stream, your channel. Because like, I actually changed, I'll slightly change my logo. I'll do it like once a year, and I'll slightly tweak it, you know? I don't change it that often. I got you. Well, I'm referring to, like, you know, you mentioned your profile picture. You said your banner. I'm also referring to your name. You know. So, like, I would say for advice for streaming, usually rebranding's not good. But if you're still pretty new or still pretty small, rebranding's fine because, you know, you don't really have a community yet. But I would say once you get a community, you got to be careful with your rebranding because it can hurt you. My memories are unable to back up, and with no internet access, I am unable to continuously learn and download updated information to correct any mistakes. Oh yeah, I changed my name when the 60 days are over. You do this every, wait, Kat, you do this every 60 days? Change your name? What if I become racist? What if I connect to the internet and hashtag Calculester is over is trending because I have become problematic?
My phone.
You're worried? If I don't post in the next 5 minutes, all my followers will think I've died. And I won't even be online to reap the pity likes!
Oh, Kat, that's what you do? If you don't mind me asking, why do you change your Twitch name every 60 days? I've done this for 3 years because I've been on here for 3 years. Wait, I thought you said you wait. Oh no, you started streaming in February 2023. I'm aware you can still be on Twitch before that. Because I want to say I was on Twitch for like, I think since 2016, 2017. But I didn't start streaming until 2022. But yeah, why, if you don't mind me asking, why do you do this every 60 days? Do you have like a stalker and you're trying to prevent them from finding you?
Hey, chill out, guys. Being online isn't everything. Let's just hang tight and order a pizza. Oh no, we can't. We have no service. Oh freak, where am I going to get pizza? We need the internet. Stat!
Yikes. Seems like your friends are spiraling out. Of course you could use this as a teachable for your extreme dependence on the internet.
Because I don't always like my name, I'm very indecisive and picky. Well, Kat, I mean, the good thing is when you change your names, you still have Kat in there. So while you bounce around, you do have a central theme, so that's good. And I also have stalkers. Oh, really? Okay. Do you have like all your stuff on private? You read this one already, right?
Yikes, seems like your friends are spiraling out of control. Of course you could use this as a teachable about your extreme dependence on the internet. I couldn't remember. But you're not going to do that, lol, because, you're taking the easy way out, and snagging some net. Here's how.
What we need is a long wireless antenna. Hey, wait, what's this between your legs, calculator? Oh my god. We just need to lure the internet out into the woods. Create some content. I'm gonna do the bottom one. I'm actually curious how that's gonna work.
We should do a collab.
Oh. I will never turn down the opportunity to create more. The question is, what kind?
I usually just change my stuff so it's harder for you to find me. Okay, I gotcha. Well, that makes sense. Even my ex-boyfriend still has me added on Roblox and still follows me on TikTok. Can't you, like, unfriend someone or block them?
You can block. I mean, you can unfriend, too. But they still follow you on, like, TikTok. Oh, how about let's play of the fastest way to get through these woods while still killing maximum animals?
Yeah, but I'm usually lazy. Oh, well. Okay, Cat.
Snacks though?
And then I'll do a culinary review of how they taste when I swallow them whole.
Perhaps a less violent option would be an insightful think piece on using the Fibonacci sequence to analyze nature and its implications for the classification of plants. And since they do it, I just do it back for safety. Wait. Since they follow you, you follow them back? What? I'm sorry, Kat. I'm trying to follow.
We could do a live stream of me fighting a tree.
May I chime in?
Or a pic stitch of me hugging as many trees as possible.
Oh my god.
Or find a tree with some glitching and blog about that. #relatable, #livinggunwanted, Don host live. What? Living unwanted on a host live. Okay.
Wait, I've got it. It's us. We were the content all along.
No, since they stalk, I do it back.
Do it back for safety. I stalk them too.
That is an interesting tactic, Kat.
They upload the video that had apparently been taken out of habit and post it with the title, 4 friends and an eldritch curse debate what kind of content to make. Original.
Prepare to die!
Perfect! Now we just gotta wait for that sweet, sweet internet to be lured out of hiding.
Friend Aravi, as much as I hate to express pessimistic sentiments, I fear that is not in fact how the internet works.
He's interrupted by a horde of feral hobbs, 30 to 50, the leader of whom wears a cardboard sign around his neck that simply says interwebs.
Hello, darling.
Sup, Forest Wi-Fi, check out this sick vid I want posted.
But yeah, it's usually because I'm indecisive and picky. Oh, about the name change? I gotcha.
The boar watches the video, nods, and trots back into his horde in tow. Within 3 to 5 minutes, the video is posted.
We are totally winning our
Check it out! We got signal! Buffs are back, baby!
Going to bed, Joel, good night. Matt, hey, thanks for coming and working. Hopefully you enjoyed what you've watched. And have a good night. Take it easy. And my actions only offended a small subspecies of kangaroo rat, for whom I am currently working on a heartfelt apology to post via a screenshot of the Notes app.
Did somebody say pizza?
Let's celebrate pizza party style.
You do, gaining a saucy, get it, +2 fun, and a +1 boldness.
So wait, that's still playing with kitties?
I'm actually 5 different guys in a trench coat.
Let's trade places. An animal.
Everybody choose an animal.
Platypus.
Can we eat a platypus? Hyena.
Alright.
Which animal would become the most dangerous if granted opposable thumbs? Hyena.
Yeah, hyena.
Hyena.
Man.
Home is where your booty sits the comfiest.
Oh, it's me. Oh. Why is she over here with her now?
Oh, they changed it. I just noticed that, yeah.
Interesting. Interesting. Oh, she bad. She bad. You sit down between a classic Dahlia and Joy exchange. Dahlia is being very intense and excited, and Joy looks like she'd walk over a bed of hot coals, or a bed of hot coals if it would shut her up.
Dash, welcome in. How you doing? Sorry, let me address chat real quick. Too much coffee. Oh yeah, Cat. Yeah, Dash, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a good night. How are you doing so far? Not gonna lie, when I came to stream tonight, I thought you weren't Dullblend, so it's okay. Wait.
He's also just 5 guys in a trench coat.
I am so confused right now. Yeah, Dash, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Just playing some Monster Prom with Plague and Kitties. Alright.
Yeah, I want them both at the same time.
Come on, Joy. I'd be a great oh my god, addition to the coven. I've already memorized all your moves, your favorite catchphrases. I even bought the limited edition Kawaii Third Hope phone case off eBay. What more do I need to do?
God, I don't know how to like voice her.
Do like... I don't know either. Do like more like you're kind of just disappointed. Like, okay, whatever. Do something like that.
How about be a witch? Or having even the slightest bit of foresight and subtlety to your plans.
There we go. Doing good, man. That's good to hear, Dash. I got no eyes, man. I'm not wearing my must-wear-them-all-the-time glasses. Oh, yeah, Cat?
Felt that.
I can be subtle. Look at me. I'm being subtle right now. Watch as I inconspicuously nudged you towards and invited me into the coven.
Now please let me into the coven. I want this so badly.
Enough of this.
We don't need a 4th number. 3 is the number of the triple goddess, which is not a force that can be broken. Also, we only have 3 main character slots available, and if we open a 4th, the network will be forced to establish a union.
Well, I'm sure there's something I could do. Maybe I could be your body double for the really intense fight scenes. I mean, we're basically twins already.
Not happening.
No.
Oh, come on. Look, I already have a Joy wig that I can wear.
Ugh.
Is that real hair?
Have no fear.
Are you winning? I don't know, Dash. This is one of those games that you actually won't know till the end. And I don't know if I've ever won at this game. So in this game, pretty much you're trying to date someone, and I guess, or get a date at the very end. And throughout the game,
what's her name? The blue girl?
The blue girl, oh my god. Dahlia.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting, yeah. And it ain't like me and Kitties versus each other, unless we're choosing the same person to date. So Kitties is going for the blue girl here, Dahlia. I'm going for a girl that's not even on this screen. Interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. Wait, am I Cat? Both playing? Yeah, Dash. So actually, Kitties is the one controlling right now. It's her turn. We take turns.
Yeah, it's a like a multiplayer dating sim.
Yeah, it's a
and
dating
you're trying
sim.
to. The first one is prom dates. This one is like a camp date.
Yes, actually, this is one that I remember when I first played it. I was surprised. I actually enjoyed it.
It's very vulgar, though.
It's very vulgar. So pretty much you're like demons, witches, and all that, but you're trying to date each other. It's like, I don't know if it's would it be high school or college level. That's like in the setting. But no, it's
high
very
school, I would say.
Yeah, it's very sexual, a lot of cuss words and stuff. So I'm kind of keeping it like PG-13. So my name is Cat. I'm a short giraffe.
I'm a short
How much
giraffe.
coffee have you had? All right.
Too much.
Hell yeah, I've been collecting it slowly while you slept so that I could be prepared for this exact situation, which should show you just how committed I am to the coven.
Joy looks halfway between exasperated and disturbed, but God, Dolly is just so cute when she's irresponsibly passionate about something. You know she's not gonna drop this until she gets a satisfactory answer. But which of them do you want your answer to appeal to the most? See, originally I was gonna go for the goth girl, but then they pushed the blue one on me.
Yeah. It's funny because I wasn't sure who I was going to go for. They pushed that other girl on me. I'm like, okay, I'll go for her.
Yeah, this one has like been really hard to talk to. Like,
Kat, are you talking to Ignis right now? Because Ignis is currently streaming. You can actually go over to his stream. You know what? Let me see something.
they go to sleep, and when Coven's last season was too good. This season will need more sex appeal. You can be irresistible, too seductress, who distracts.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, and that's the thing. Even when you think you know, sometimes the game just flips it on you. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm talking to someone though. Oh yeah, Kat. Who are you talking to? Thank you for the shout. You're welcome, Dash. Wait, how does me sleeping help the Coven with an intense battle sequence or a tender, emotional conversation that builds character relationships and raises the stakes for the overall season arc?
Not half bad.
No, trust me. Nog is, like, so right about this. The role of Coven Sleeper Agent is very serious, definitely totally essential to our cause.
My head feels like a scary witch. I'm talking to you and the other person. Is the other person Ignis? Or Kitties? Oh.
I'm actually 5 Ignises in a trench coat.
Oh, wow. Oh, well, in that case, count me in. I'll sleep like no man, woman, or non-binary badass has slept before.
Yeah, cool. You do that.
Okay, now let's talk strategy. Should I go silent mode or full-on snoring? Do you have any advice on the best pose to maximize results? Blankets or no blankets? Or should I sleep with one foot outside of the blankets in case I get too hot?
You do whatever you think is best. I trust you, as long as you can start, like, right away.
I will.
Of course, anything for my fearless leader. I'll go back to my tent. Start now.
Impressive.
You, thanks. Nog, you're a lifesaver.
You know what you're doing.
You know,
don't you?
the Coven itself may not necessarily need a new member, but I can always use someone to help me beat off rabid fangirls. But you know, only if that interests you. When she winked at me, okay, buddy. Heck yeah, it does. You enjoy some amazing alone time with Joy, discussing your favorite Coven episodes, the best strategies on how to keep annoying fans at bay. So romantic.
Marshmallow.
Let's see. Oh, I'm Cat. Never mind. So that's playing with Kitties. That's Stevie, and this is me. Yes. Well, in that case, I guess I'll sit here.
You come upon a Ravi scribbling furiously in a notebook, glaring at anyone who dares to come near her, which is mostly Damien, who keeps trying to sneak a peek. Oh, you gotta pick it. Hey, could you maybe F off, Levay? I'm trying to journal and let out some steam. And you're really making me feel the opposite, calm and introspective. Oh my god, I gave them almost the same voice. So this is gonna be great.
Man, I feel sick. Is it the coffee, Cat, or is it the sickness?
Drink the sickness. I'm down with the sickness. Drink some water, Katrina. Okay. Come on! Okay. Just let me see what you're writing. The curiosity is killing me. Killing you? Huh? Interesting. Let me make a note of... stop talking to me.
Loser.
This is no fair! Didn't your therapist or whatever tell you that you need to share your burdens with others? Share your effing burdens with me!
Come on, Robbie.
Which that might be why you feel sick, Cat, if you don't drink water. You're doing some...
Yeah, Cat, I would highly suggest to start drinking water. Actually, especially if you're streaming, because you're just going to sit there and be... Like, I'm drinking a soda right now. You'll be, like, thinking, oh, sodas and all this bad stuff, you know?
Yeah. I feel when I do too much sweet stuff.
Oh, using your own words against you, Robbie. I'm going to use Coach's words. The ball's in your court now.
I don't want the ball. Can't you go bother?
Yeah, water does taste like water. However, you have different types of water that taste differently. Different waters do have different tastes.
Blue Mist is the best. While she's screaming and flailing, though, she accidentally drops the notebook. It flips open to a page filled with doodles of Damien being stabbed, beheaded, eaten by a lawnmower, etc. Are these plans to murder me? No, what on earth would give you that stupid... Because the header says Damien murder plans. Notebook 5 of 17. Obsessed much?
I have flavor for water. Oh, yeah, Cat.
No, you can't prove that's mine. Framed, I say. But you were literally just holding it.
Oh, okay, Cat, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Because you're just adding it to water.
There's one thing these two excel at. It's pointless arguing and yelling. You should put an end to this argument before your eardrums rupture.
Oh. Hey, Plague of Kitties, guess what? Says Cat.
What?
Okay, so the top one makes it seem like I'm siding with Aravi and murdering Damien, but that doesn't help her case. I can do the bottom one, which, you know... I'm gonna do the bottom one. Here we go.
Fuck off.
Ooh. What? That was my full name. Your effing nickname? Or why was my full name your effing nickname?
You farted on Kitty's cat.
I think the better question is, why is Dull's nickname your nickname too? That's hella derivative, dude.
But it's not a nickname. It's my literal, actual name.
Take that news.
A likely story. Dull has been going by Damien LeVay since the 7th grade. Clearly he called dibs. I've been going by Damien LeVay for 21 freaking years.
Chill
Ah, Anchor. The last refuge of the totally owned. You really gonna take that crap, Damien?
Of course I'm not.
Hey, I wasn't talking to you, poser. I'm talking to the real Damien Levy.
Well, he already did that part. So
Okay, I got you.
It's my name, and I'll effing kill you for it, if I have to. Not Damien. Not they.
Dull? Who's dull? I don't know, Cat.
I know who Blend is.
It sounds pretty dull.
Damien starts coming at you with a knife, ready to die, getting stabbed. How you are... Go. Word. But before he can even stand up, Aravi grabs Damien and suplexes him into unconsciousness.
Oh, a critical hit.
What an idiot, trying to kill Dole without a proper plan. I didn't realize this was amateur hour.
Dull dill pickles? Maybe, Cat.
I don't understand it. Damien's clearly easy. Maybe I should have been spending all this time plotting to murder Dole.
Oh, what a fierce
He seems like a
adversary.
much worthier target, and a way better Damien LeVay.
You know that the whole Damien LeVay nickname thing was a lie, don't you?
Yeah.
I can't talk now. I've got a murder to plot. Watch your back, Dole, you sexy loser. The Slayer is back, baby.
What a poo. Oh, you like that one, Cat? I have like 10 farts, so you're more than welcome to explore them. They're very popular.
She runs off, cackling maniacally. What an adorable Chris. You can't wait to see how she decides to assassinate you.
I'm not sure what to think about that. Well, I guess we have to do the gamble.
That weekend you feel like getting wasted, so you visit none other than... Oh. You know, when I started making magical drinks, I never thought people would actually come to drink them. But hey, who am I to judge? Anyway, take a look at this one. Whoa. Healing, right? Don't know if I'd drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box, because at this point, who knows what you drink? I'm drinking that. Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose. Oh, yours looks cooler. What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery box?
One last poop before bed. Good night. All right, Cat, good night. Thanks for coming and chatting with us.
Good night, Cat.
Hopefully you get to feeling better and your day tomorrow isn't bad. You know, while that drink does look cool, I haven't chose the box yet, so I want to choose the box. Ooh. Well, you had that earlier, right?
No. So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Equalizer.
The Equalizer! This one is not just a drink, but a whole experience. Choose a stat, okay? You can all your from it, and we'll average that stat for everyone.
Oh, okay.
This will be good for some, bad for others, but sometimes take one right.
So, I'm assuming these are in the same order as what's up here.
Yeah.
Let's see. I might average out boldness.
Wow. Wow.
Let's see. Actually, wait. Yeah.
I like straws.
Yay! Ooh, you got a fantasy boot.
I always thought focusing on stuff like fun or creativity was a bit frivolous, so I concocted this. It makes you focus on much more important stats. You're welcome. Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess. What did it do?
I don't know. Oh, it changed your, all your stuff actually has D&D stats now. Look at it. Wisdom, strength, dexterity, charisma,
Oh
mana.
my god.
Interesting. Wait, is that what that... I wonder if that kind of reveals... Wait, so smarts is wisdom. Boldness is strength. Creativity is dexterity. Charm is charisma. The charm and charisma makes sense. Fun and mana? Interesting, okay.
Everybody choose an animal. Oh,
Zebra.
based on how effed up it would be, or you would be now if you were raised by a group that crows.
What animal did you say? I didn't hear it.
Said crows.
You said... wait, you said
crows.
crows? Oh, okay.
Crows. Like, I think that...
I feel like I win, actually.
What did you say?
I said zebra.
Yeah.
Because crows are actually pretty smart. Zebras, alligator, or crocodiles, lions are going to get them, so...
Let's do this.
Okay, morning. Do the camp going.
Another day at Camp Dome. Another day trying to survive a deadly battle royale game. You managed to murder 10 people in 20 minutes. What feat? The audience roars. This will... Oh, why am I doing that voice? This will certainly give you a lot of boldness. But wait, the Camp Dome shouldn't make you gain boldness, but charm. Even if that doesn't make sense, you want charm. You think quickly and make a fancy hat out of the guts of the corpse. The audience is wowed and grants you +2 charm. Much better.
Okay.
Afterwards, everybody begins a rousing game of paintball, except the paintballs are actually bullets. You unfortunately were taken out of the game for being a objector.
Is he a
Conscientious.
Yeah. Okay.
Even more unfortunately, the 2 players you'd most like to help are currently arguing behind a bullet-riddled paintball bunker.
Fight me, dude!
Don't tell me how to live my life. If I want to hold my gun this way when I shoot it, that's my business, and no one else.
Get good!
But holding it sideways completely defeats the purpose of lining up the sights of your shot. It's suboptimal. But when I hold it sideways, I look like a gangster.
Ugh, I can't carry this
You're
one.
gonna look dead in a minute if you don't cover me right now. You wouldn't need me to be covered if you didn't bring a freaking crossbow to a gun.
Here for it.
Hate all you want, Damien, but there's no disadvantage to shooting a crossbow sideways. At least no more of a disadvantage than having brought a crossbow to a gunfight in the first place.
Rad! Thanks, Tex. You accursed objects always have the best suggestions. No one is listening to you as you conscientiously object to Damien swapping out his gun for Aravi's bonus crossbow. Well, at least there's no way this could possibly get worse.
Hey, Rose.
No, but there is a better... Oh, it's a way you can get better.
Go team!
Don't give up, guys. 4, 3, 2, 1. Crossbows are better than guns.
Cut the chanting, mongrel. You're giving away our position. Why the F are you cheerleading anyway, Scott? We can use your guns in this gunfight.
I decided to sit this game out, partly because I'm not anybody's primary love interest right now, and therefore have no reason to be in hilariously dangerous situations.
cheering.
But also because I'd rather cheerlead. Guns aren't nice, but cheerleading is nice. So cheerleading your gun friends is nice.
Muted.
Well, hey, you know what would be even nicer? Not selling us out to the enemy team by shouting where we are.
You want me to throw them off? Okay. Bad guys, listen loud and clear. Damien and Aravi are not here.
Nice.
Nice work, bud. What would we do without you?
Hex may live for the chaos, but you'd rather Damien and Aravi not get shot. There's no way you're gonna talk Scott out of cheerleading once he's into it, but maybe there's a way to actually make him useful? Not so
What? No way, doll. Kevlar is not a good material to make pom-poms with. I mean, it's hard to lift and it's not very pretty. How am I supposed to do sweet thigh stands and backhand springs while I'm holding Kevlar?
No, he's missing the point. You try to explain your logic behind using military-grade pom-poms to save your friends.
No, doll, you're missing the point. The entire point of pom-poms is for them to be lightweight and glittery. Pom-poms represent love and excitement. Kevlar is neither loving nor exciting. You see, this all goes back to 1965 when the first pom-poms were invented.
20 minutes later, the match is over and Scott has made it into the...
Listen up, noobs!
Ugh! There you two turd munchers are. Where were you when we were dying of prolonged gun exposure a few minutes ago?
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I wanted to help, but I was too busy arguing with Dull about how Kevlar pom-poms are a bad idea. That's what you were... Shoot, what's Hex's voice?
That's what you were fighting about? You're ridiculous.
Yeah, no kidding.
Dull, everyone knows pom-poms are only supposed to be made out of glittery ribbon. Kevlar will just be heavy and sad.
You need to learn from the pros.
Oh, it's me. I was waiting for... Yeah, dummy. Do you know anything about fashion? Black bulletproof accessories are so mid-22nd century. Nuclear apocalypse. Not to mention the speed and disadvantages you'd have to take using just one of those things, let alone wielding them. Pass. Dull, remind me never to take your advice on anything. Paintball, except the paintballs are actually bullets related again.
Or cheerleading related.
Or just related to anything at all. See ya. Dang. That hurts.
They walk off mostly because Ravi and Damien are bleeding profusely and need medical attention. There you go again, arguing about Kevlar in a time of crisis. What? You were only trying to help. No F you, you don't understand anything about pom-poms. Lose, -2 smarts, and 1 charm.
Great.
Let's go.
Dexterity. That day while you're hiking through the woods, an angry gnome steps into your path. Giant beast, he cries. If it is passage you seek, you must first answer my riddles 3. Riddle number 1. How is a raven like a writing desk? That's a tough call. But you give your answer. You pump the gnome into the sky and continue your way. Apparently that was the correct response, because nobody else tries to mess with you. You gain +2 wisdom.
That was great.
Later you join Dahlia, Ravi, and Hex for a high-stakes round of watching.
Yes! Is there anything more thrilling than 2 gals in their accursed palace sitting quietly and waiting patiently for a bird to land on the ground in front of them?
Actually, I can think of several things more exciting than this. I'm just here to loot some feathers for my brightly enemies collection and complete my pigeon decks.
Ravi girl.
Ah, lighten up, Ravi. Bird watching is the best, and in the 6 hours since I discovered it, I've basically become an expert.
I too am fully committed. I even bought a book for this, and according to Naughty Pete's Guide for Avian Voyeurs, the best bird to watch of them all is the bush tit.
The what? Are you sure you didn't pick up a porno mag by accident?
No, why would you even imply that? Not to be confused with the mammalian breast, the bush tit is a soft diminutive creature that I could easily crush with my bare fists. But I choose not to, because its puffiness pleases me.
How does Naughty Pete say we should find the bird?
Oh, Naughty Pete doesn't really dabble in the whole method of bird watching. Once he identifies the birds, it devolves into more of a hardcore erotica thing. But that's where Hex comes in. You're an expert on this, right? Point me in the direction of the titty. Oh my God.
Snacks though?
Well, the first step to any adventure is to eat a snack.
Oh, okay. I guess I can eat this raw steak I was saving for later. What's step 2?
What do you mean? I never said this was a multi-step program.
You have no idea how to bird, do you?
What kind of a question is that? You look at birds. Occasionally I put my own spin on it by watching Big Brother in between watching birds. It isn't rocket science.
This is.
Well, that's not good enough for me. Ravi, you're better at this whole strategy stuff than I am. How would you summon an enemy from hiding?
Well, besides just slaughtering the entire ecosystem it's hiding in to save time, I might try luring it out with, or by mimicking the screams of its family, or... Wait, that's it! We'll just mimic the bush tit's cry. But what sort of bird call would we mimic that would lure the foe from hiding? Do you have any ideas, Nog? Oh my god. Don't just attract the bird, snare it with bird trap music. Use the one call no bird can resist. Booty call. Oh! You produce your booty call whistle from your satchel. Producing the characteristic mating call. You up, you up. Do you seriously expect that to work? Nobody likes a thirsty bird, sure not.
Well, apparently one guy does. Look what the horn dog dragged in, everybody.
You all watch as a scantily clad vulture saunters in, or its way into the clearing, looking for... Uh-oh, you're in trouble, Nog. I've studied animal husbandry, and based on this bird's body language, it's not just here for that.
How can you tell?
Do you like long walks on the beach, the vulture paws? How many kids do you want?
Are you serious, Nog? How long have you and this vulture had this secret love affair going on? And why would you bring us to your clandestine rendezvous?
Rendezvous, yeah. What is she talking about? You started to protest that you have not now, nor have... Protest that you have not now, nor have you ever had romantic feelings for this vulture. Oh, what? So you're telling me you've just been leading this poor thing on? That's freaking sick. Crap, there's no winning this one. In a moment of panic, you flee the woods, hotly pursued by this besotted vulture. You lose eventually, but your friends are still dubious of your romantic intentions with it, which doesn't help your chances of making any romantic advances with them. 2 wisdom and 2 charisma, oh my god.
Man, we have not been doing good this round.
No. Choose a movie.
Donnie Darko.
Oh, Night at the Museum. Likelihood that thousands of years from now, archaeologists will use said movie to explain how society functioned in the 21st century.
I win by far. Donnie Darko.
I don't know Donnie Darko, so I'm gonna... yeah.
It is a very philosophical, complex
Is there a place where I could just do nothing?
Okay. I'll do Blake. Well, man, it's like the 3rd time I've done this. Dang.
That day at the lake, you start a super soaker fight that turns into an all-out war. The enemy team manages to capture the northern section of the lake, but you take a few of their members hostage and the Empire's weaknesses. You lead a full-scale filtration. Thousands of soldiers get totally soaked. TM, it's a bloodbath. After several hours, the enemy team surrenders. Plus 2 fun from the peace treaty. Yay! Afterwards, you meet up with Avari, Ravi, and Hex. Ever since you received that mysterious scroll, you three have been on a long, arduous quest. You've solved countless puzzles, followed clue after clue, prepped your inventory, and now you're finally here, the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance.
Boring.
What the heck? It's just a big dumb wall. This isn't a bagel shop or a dungeon. I want a refund.
Adventure awaits.
Oh, that's not just a wall. Check out the weird markings. We gotta insert this scepter?
Yep.
From the second puzzle. And there, that should do it. Suddenly, the ground below you starts shaking. The wall crumbles away and opens up a huge dark cavern. You hear that telltale door opening music. You also hear a deep, mysterious voice emanating from the cavern. Adventurers, if you seek the Ring of Sustenance, triumph over evil in this dungeon of bread.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a mother effing dungeon. I told you so, huh?
You are right. There's no arguing with that music cue. Let's get this over with, Aravi. At least let me eat some bread demon flesh while we're in there.
Y'all head into the Dungeon of Bread, and Aravi is absolutely crushing it. She solves 3 puzzles immediately and finds the dungeon map without taking any damage.
Ooh, dungeon maps suck. Why would you need a map of the dungeon? What is this, school?
Are you kidding me? The dungeon map is half the fun, and it gets even better when you get the compass. Aravi takes out the mini-boss in 3 hits and locks down the boss key. Soon you arrive at the boss chamber. It's quiet. Too quiet. This is going to be such a sick boss fight. Check out that huge lava pit in the middle of the... Pretty dodgy, if you ask me. I bet the boss is going to pop out of the... Ah! Robbie was totally right. The dungeon boss leaps out of the huge pit of... It's a massive fire-breathing lizard. You pieces of crap come into my house! The dungeon boss roars. Freaking fight me to the death! Yikes, you cower in the corner while Aravi battles. She dodges his attack sequence and gets in a parries. Her attacks don't seem to be working.
Unbelievable!
Crap! Why isn't it taking any damage? This was a bread-based dungeon. I didn't expect a fire-type boss. My weapons are optimized for this.
Holy crap, we're gonna die. I can't die. I have leftovers in the fridge waiting for me.
Calm down. We need to figure out the dungeon boss's weakness. Everybody has a weakness, right? I can't believe I'm saying this, but... Dull, I need your help! You're going to help Aravi, or you're going to literally die trying. Quick, what's the best way to figure out this dungeon boss's fatal weakness? It's obviously cream cheese.
What? Pretty much love or technology.
I would do that one. The technology mode.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, I'll do that one too.
Nice.
Oh.
That's genius. Our internet search history reveals our truest, most vulnerable selves. For example, I recently Googled how to eat someone's hair without them noticing.
Ravi distracts the dungeon boss, and you sneakily grab his laptop. It's hacking time, baby! Using your god-level hacking skills, you immediately figure out the dungeon boss master's password, undefeated boss 696. You start checking the boss's search history, looking for this. It recently googled dungeon unpopular because I, boss, am too invincible. Help? It also googled dungeon boss, no weak point, and are invincible bosses less relatable, likable? And how to grow huge? Well, I on my back.
Interesting.
Also, it looks like the dungeon boss is a member of several internet supports for invincible monsters. Yikes, your hacking skills have revealed that this dungeon boss is basically unbeatable.
This isn't possible.
No weakness? That's bullcrap. Everyone has a weakness, doll. For example, my weakness is you. As in, I was weak to let someone so useless join my adventuring party.
Bye, loser.
You're not going to help me beat this fire lizard's butt? Then leave. Your stats drag the whole down anyway.
We're out of here.
Yeah, it's like I always say, if you can't stand the heat, then get the F out of the lava-filled boss chamber.
You leave the dungeon, completely heartbroken. Thanks to this super complicated dungeon puzzle, it takes you like 2 hours to find the exit. Since Arabi officially kicked you out of her adventuring party,
Wow.
you no longer get her experience share bonus, which means you lose 3 boldness.
Man, this game.
You really messed this one up, huh?
Brought my first aid kit.
Man, I didn't. Between those two, I didn't know which one to choose.
What room was this one?
I don't remember. I feel like next time we play this game, we need to, like, on another monitor, have, like, the wiki up or something.
While you're exploring the haunted manor, you hear a voice call your name. 2 blood-red eyes stare at you from the darkness under a voice that sounds older than time. Whispers, do you want to gain sickness, Nog? You say yes, because you actually do want that. I don't know which one is the boldness step. Oh,
I think boldness is strength.
yeah. Okay, here you go.
Yep.
Whatever that thing is, it gives you +2 strength. Nice under the bed thing.
Hi, quick question. Does it count as kidnapping if I'm abducting you so you can help me do a thing you already agreed to help with? Never mind, you can answer later. Right now I need to knock you out and drag you to Portland, Oregon.
Before you can say, I would come with you willingly, waking up with a bomb in your head stuffed in a case on the PBX baggage carousel.
Great, there you are. Let's go. It's time to defeat the Herald of Autumn. Their name is Autumn, and they live in a giant pumpkin.
Dahlia's intelligence turns out to be wrong. The Herald's name is Autumn, right, but they live in a tasteful craftsman's bungalow. They are a giant pumpkin. You want to do that one?
Hey, friends.
Says Autumn. Sitting. Oh wait, no, you don't have to do it.
Yeah,
Says Autumn sitting calmly on their perch with a steaming mug of tea. Here to defeat me on behalf of the Herald of Summer, etc., etc.
That's right.
That's right.
Although, I have to say, I'm a little surprised that Fall is the final boss of this thing.
I'm not surprised that you're surprised, says Autumn. Oh, I'm not surprised that you're surprised, says Autumn. Chill lo-fi plays seemingly from nowhere. Every quirky person thinks that they're the only flex. The thing is, Autumn says as they adjust their cozy scarf, everybody in the entire world thinks of themselves as quirky. Fall is the most popular season by far, and will be forever.
Not if I have anything to say about it, and I do. What I have to say about it is no.
Sky, welcome in. How are you doing?
Talk is cheap, honey, says Autumn. Their voice makes you want to fall into a pile of crisp, colorful things. How do you actually plan to defeat me?
Well, I'm gonna punch you real hard.
No, says Autumn after thinking about it for a second. Punching really isn't the vibe right now.
Yeah, Sky, welcome in. Hopefully you're doing good. Yeah, how are you doing? I'm okay getting hit by the hurricane right now. So, Hurricane Helene, I'm assuming. Is it Helene or Helena or?
Yeah, I think it's her. Oh, it might be Helena.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully you stay safe, Sky. Yeah, because I know, I think it's what, a Cat 3 right now?
Oh.
Yeah, I know it's like actually pretty up there. Yeah, it's Hurricane Helene. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of miss hurricanes, but I kind of don't. Alright. Yeah, Sky, hopefully you stay safe. You hit land at Cat 4. Oh, wow, it went up. Yeah, that's a beast. Yeah, Sky, hopefully you're staying safe, don't lose power, you know, all that good stuff. Yeah, stay safe. What do you mean? Punching is always the vibe. Watch, I'll show you. I can't do it. The vibes are too chill. It's like trying to punch my way out of a warm quilt. Arr.
Oh my gosh, this thing is huge! The hurricane, that's crazy!
Yeah, it's a beast of a storm.
Oh no, Dahlia's greatest weapon out of commission. How do you ever defeat Autumn? Well, you got one or two. Sunbirds ruin summer. Allergies ruin spring. Family drum, winter. Like attacks? Exploit fall's greatest weakness. Spiced, flavored. That feels too easy.
Good luck.
Oh my god. Autumn takes one look at your vial of pumpkin spice poison and jack-o'-lantern. Please, they sigh. You're not going to get me to drink something you just openly described as poison.
But it's not poison, it's pumpkin spice poison.
That doesn't make it not poison, says Autumn. That just makes it poison with a mixer.
Okay, let's say it is poison.
It is, says Autumn.
Do you really want to miss out on this irresistible fall trend? Look at all these teens taking selfies with their vials of pumpkin spice poison. Don't you want to be as cool as teens?
Well, teens are pretty cool. You notice Autumn is sweating a little. It's weird that a pumpkin can sweat, but if you wanted realism, you came to the wrong freaking game.
It's even being touted by some of the hottest influencers.
Hey. Milo Belladonna? Oh my god, I love your aesthetic. You're into pumpkin spice poison? Oh sure, I support poison in all. It's great for business. Ah, I can't take it! Shrieks Autumn. I know it's poison, but the FOMO is too strong. Do you know what FOMO means, though?
No.
Fear of missing out.
Okay.
They snatch the vial of poison out of your hand and gulp it down. It kills them because it's poison. Oh great, more work. Guess I better usher this soul to the afterlife or later, lovers.
Yes! Spring, winter, and fall are dead! And so are all those teens you gave the poison to. That's fine, because every sensible person under 30 craves death anyway. We have won a great victory today in the name of summer, and it's all thanks to you and your surprisingly attractive body.
Success. You managed to get in good with Dahlia, and all it took was a wholesale murder of your divine being. You gain +2 mana and strength.
Nice. As funny as that first, it seemed like you picked the wrong one, but you picked the right one.
I know. I was worried.
I'm pretty sure it's a no, but... Arabi, here we go. Ask Arabi to go to the meteor shower. Yes.
Sweet.
I'm also convinced mine is going to be a no.
I feel like you have a little higher chance than me, though, because I had like 2 or 3, like, just bad ones.
You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to be your show.
Oh.
Wait, you want to be my summer fling?
Whoa!
Like, dating? Okay.
I mean, we could totally get into competitive dating.
Yeah, you versus me.
Aw. Wait.
Get ready for intense sessions of dating, Dull. I'm gonna totally kick your ass.
Wait, did I do good or bad? Okay, good.
You hope so.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
You're like rolling.
The last day of camp was amazing.
Oh, I even got a... Ooh. I got,
An achievement.
an achievement, yeah.
I got the same one.
Oh, you did too?
Yeah, I think I got it because you got it.
Oh, okay.
Before the meteor shower, you and Aravi spent the whole day exploring nearby caves searching for treasure.
Appreciate the redeem stretch, Ellie.
You fought lots of super dangerous creatures, and at a dramatic moment when a killed mine had you in its clutches, Aravi swooped in to save you.
Oh, up, and more water. I got you, Allie. Thank you for that.
Hex filmed the whole thing and put it on TikTok. Now the poor knows you as are Aravi's damsel in distress, and you're okay with that.
Wow, I actually got it.
After your
Ooh.
the first secret ended.
Okay.
After your seasonal adventure together, you want to ask Dahlia to be your summer. She's quite easy to find, as she's radiating a summer light.
Hey,
oh
Doc.
wait, no, that's you.
Huh?
I keep wanting to do her voice. You do it.
Actually, do you want to do it? I mean, this is like the
Nah,
ending.
you're good, bro.
Okay. I feel like you got her because I think I had worse stuff than you anyway, so I feel like you got her, but...
Hey, Nog. We did it. We defeated the other seasons.
Since then, I started to glow weirdly. I think it's obviously because I'm the best harbinger of summer that has ever existed. What? You want me to be your summer fling?
Best summer
Ah, of course! If I really want to achieve the best summer ever, it is clear I need a summer fling.
Dahlia Aquino.
I'm Dahlia Aquino, Queen of Summer, Conqueror of the Seasons. Bow to me, Nog. Henceforth you shall be known as my summer fling. May you bask in my beauty and feast on my estival flesh.
Summer
Dahlia accepts you in her warm, buff face. Oh. Yo. She's full of radiance and beauty. It blinds you power. You become her summer flame. The good news is that by defending the other season, or defeating the other season, this summer lasts a whole year while new seasonal harbingers appear. Best summer ever.
Okay.
Oh my god. That was so long.
That was... I mean, you know, we're voice acting, we're role-playing,
Yeah.
I'm streaming, so yeah. Wow. Hey, we both got it, though. I think it's the first time we both succeeded.
Right? Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, we saw summer coming to an end. We all wondered...
I don't see
would
what you're reading. I think this is where it goes independently. Because I'm still at the results.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
now I clicked it and it's... Oh, it showed me something. Okay, I'm going to read my stuff out loud because I'm streaming. Alright.
Okay.
Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older, and I can see it. How those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there, on that last summer night. feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire, so young and unafraid, and so ready to start.
Welcome to the streamer version of the credit song. Thanks for playing Monster Camp. What did you like the most about it? Will you review it? I am the bringer of a message just for you, all live streamers of the world. I was commissioned to write a song about your issues so you can use it with no conditions. It's a pinky promise. It won't strike you down, down, down. We won't bother you down the line. You will monetize streaming Monster Camp. You won't get a strike playing Monster Camp. You'll be just fine streaming Monster Camp. You will monetize playing Monster Camp. You'll be just fine. Don't forget to like and subscribe and hit the notification bell. Whatever, you will make your favorite streamer stay a bit better. Don't you forget it. Like if making content wasn't hard enough to worry about this stuff, like losing all your revenue or getting your third strike, but not with Monster Camp. Streaming Monster Camp, you won't get a strike playing Monster Camp. You'll be just fine. So now that we're here, my name is Claudia Martinez. Oh yeah, I made most of the music for the game. What did you think of it? Come on, just go and buy it. Please buy it, Dolly and Diamond have me looked up writing songs for Pentagram, and they won't let me go until we sell 1 million copies. Streaming Monster Camp, you won't get a strike playing Monster Camp. You'll be just fine. Say goodbye to the streamer version of the credit song. And remember, streaming Monster Camp, you'll be just fine.
Just a lot. Ko-Fi beats to relax study to. Oh, cool. That. Hey, Kitties, did you have your? Are you done, or is it still going for you?
I'm done.
So, in settings, did you have it to where it had a streamer-friendly ending song?
No.
Okay, so you probably got something different than I did, though. The song that it played for me actually talked about streaming this game. It was cool.
That's funny.
Yeah, it was like, streaming Monster Camp, you won't get a strike. It was just great. But, yeah. Alright.
I was looking at,
What's crazy is we played the 90-minute version of this game, which is the long version. But I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. 90 minutes is an hour and a half.
I know.
That's... wow. Alright.
Oh, go to the meta shop.
Oh, actually, yeah, I should check it out. Ooh. Hey, player, it's me, the the meta shopkeeper. This is your first time in my little shop, huh? Don't worry, I'll explain how this works. Here in the meta shop, we don't accept money. We buy and trade with summer memories instead. You'll earn summer memories every time you encounter a new event, outcome, secret ending, or special thing in Monster Camp. What are special things, you ask? Well, trust me, you'll know one when you've seen one. Don't fret, you'll also get some memories just for finishing games, so don't feel pressured. You can spend your memories here to unlock the tutorial guide, new outfit packs, gallery content, and drinks, which you can access in Juan's free drinks drinking game mode. Monster Camp truly is the gift that keeps on giving, isn't it? Oh, on top of that, if you've already played Monster Camp before, you'll get your corresponding summer memories retroactively for what you've already achieved. Aren't we nice? So what are you waiting for? Either buy something or get busy playing the game. Excuse me. Okay. So, play as Modius, the Lustful Demon. Magical! Welcome in! Thank you. Good morning. We actually just got done playing and beating this game. How are you? What are your plans today? Yeah, so Modius playable character, the cat pack.
Those are free, if you notice. There's 0.
Yeah.
Also, in customized game, you can make it where it's like, you can block drugs, toilet humor, too graphic, horrible people, and monster references.
Okay.
Damien B costume? Sexy or super sexy?
School, then die mentally. Oh, magical. Sorry to hear that.
So technically, we could play like a more PG-13 version of this game.
Could, yeah. Alright, I'm on check. Farewell player. I'm gonna go to gallery. After school, back to bed. I got you. Endings.
I got the drink thing.
The invisible floating champagne.
Love that.
Got 4 hours of school, English, physics, music, and then 2 hours of math. Oh. Wait. Is the 2 hours of math part of the 4 hours of school? Oh, these were... Oops, I meant 5. Okay, so the 2 hours of math is part of your 5 hours of school. Boy. D-Wolf, that's great. What's in here that I didn't check? Special sub. Cheers. Interesting.
You missed the one that was checked. Yeah. I see. Oh, no, you didn't. Sorry, it's laggy for me.
It's all good.
Not laggy, but unplayed.
All right. Well, this is where I'm actually going to get off, but Kitties, thanks for playing with me. Actually, Kitties, you're the one who actually suggested this, so it was fun.
It was fun.
Originally I was going to play Baldur's Gate 3, and then Gazignus was going to stream tonight, and me and him also play together with the campaign. But he was streaming so late, I was like, okay, I'll just play it by myself, and then he suggested this. So, yeah. All right.
Maybe next time, Karma can.
Oh yeah. She was just really tired. But yeah.
We need to get Ignis in on this.
We actually, I would love to play this with 4 players.
Yeah.
And also, it seems like if you play the longer version, the game's actually easier because you do more to try to get your date. When you play the shorter version, I feel like, yeah, it's shorter, but it's like the hardest version because you're doing a bare minimum, maybe. I don't know.
Well, the stats required are different versus like
they scale based on. Okay.
Yeah, it scales.
Intense sniffing by Magic. Sniffling. Oh. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, Kayla or Kitties. Here's where I'm going to end the Discord call and talk with chat and end the stream.
All right.
But yeah, you have a good night.
Have a good night.
Yes. All right. So we're gonna quit. I'm gonna go to chat. All right. Well, everyone, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. That went a lot longer than I was expecting. Magical, I know you just came in. My nose decided to be a nose hole today. Your nose decided to be nosy today. So, yeah, I have 2 nose holes. I mean, I know for here it's fall, so allergies are picking up a little bit. But no, everyone, thank you again for coming in, whether it's to watch, work, chat. Again, that was nose way. Magical, what do you call someone who doesn't have a nose and doesn't have a body? I think I've told you this before, but anyway, again, everyone, welcome, or well, thank you again for watching. You know, the views definitely help me keep. Nobody knows. You got it. Okay. But yeah, turn us up a little bit. Knew that one. Oh, thank you. But yeah, that was Monster Prom 2, and I'll shout her out. Here is who was playing with me. She is a fellow streamer. Doesn't stream that much. Doesn't stream as much as me. Doesn't stream that much. Actually, streams very little. Hopefully, she's gonna start getting back into it. But if you check her out, how do you call an alligator in a vest? Investigator. But yes. But yeah, I hope everyone has had a good week so far. Tomorrow is Friday, and then there's the weekend. But yeah, I'm a little tired. I'm gonna check in. I know Ignis is streaming. I'm gonna check anyone else who's streaming that I should, you know, hop over to. Oh, okay. We're just gonna straight up raid Ignis. All right. I'm gonna try this one this time. I'm doing a raid command. How do you call it? Oh, no, you call them Sherlock or Watson because alligators can investigate. You got me, magical. But yeah. Alright, y'all. We're going to raid Ignis Aurora. I don't know if this takes right away. Let's try it. Oh. A raid has been created. Alright. I think we're about to raid Ignis Aurora. But everyone, y'all take it easy. Let's see how this works. Good night, Allie. Oh, okay. Alright. Meow.